From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets. Yo, y'all know what time it is, man. The doctor's in the house. Come on, man, stop playing with me, man. You know we got a lot to talk about today. Hold on, let me get my camera right. Yes, sir, we here with it. Let's go. I let it rain, hey, I clear it out. Hey, I let it rain, hey, I clear it out. Hey, and we go chicken noodle soup. Hey, chicken noodles. Head ass. What's good, everybody? Let's get it, man. Hold on, let me get everything straight around here. Get on the proper timing. I know we're a little early today. I told you I'm still trying to find the right time that you all like, that I like. You know, how we gonna kick it and stuff like that. So we'll see. I know I usually come on at 9 o'clock. I might still come back on at 9 o'clock. You know, it depends on what we got going on and stuff like that. But we'll see how that goes. But yeah, man. So as always, you always know we always gotta start off with a prayer. So please bow your heads. Let's get right to it so we can start the show. Lord, thank you for this wonderful day that we received. Thank you for your blessings. Thank you for your guidance. Thank you for your protection, Lord. Thank you for letting us see another Juneteenth, you know, not just freedom for one, but freedom for all. Thank you, Lord, for making it our God-given rights to be blessed, to be protected, to have the ability to pursue happiness, Lord, and not let anybody take that from us, Lord. And no matter what, as long as we remember that you will deliver us and we have nothing that could keep us down. And whom God bless, no man can curse. As long as we are blessed by you and remain in your grace, that we will always be protected and therefore thrive. Through Jesus' name, amen. Amen. Happy Juneteenth, everybody. Like I said, it's for freedom and liberty for everybody to be able to experience the freedoms and liberties everywhere. All colorations, shapes, sizes, religions, orientations, everything should never be denied that right to pursue happiness and have that thing which we call freedom. Let me fix my green screen, man, and let's take off. So, where are we gonna start today, man? Where are we gonna start? Hold on, I got on a blue shirt, so that'd be kind of hard. It's gonna blend in a little bit with my green screen. But yeah, so where we gonna start, man? Where we gonna start today, man? Where we gonna start today, man? There's so much stuff that transpired since we just talked yesterday. But I know where I'm gonna start, man. We're gonna start off with Eddie Hearn, man. I thought, you know, yesterday it was announced, of course, you know, I was laughing about which I still think is funny. It's sad, but it's funny. It's hilariously sad, right? So you know, Eddie Hearn, you know, Devin Haney was mad because rightfully so, he should be mad. He was mad at Matchroom at Eddie Hearn because they didn't put in any bids for his fight against Sandor Martin, and it ended at $2 million. And then, well, first off, he was mad that the bid was that the purse was low. Bob Arum and Top Rank won it with $2 million, a little bit over $2 million. So he was mad about that. But then it comes out a little bit later, and which made him even more irate. Naturally, is that Eddie Hearn and Matchroom didn't even place a bet. So as you know, those who've been paying attention, you know, Devin Haney has had some ties with Matchroom, you know, siding with Matchroom, siding with this promotional company, doing business with this promotional company, and basically moving at free will, you know, because he's a free agent. That's what happens when you're a free agent. But, you know, I guess he was under the impression that this was a lasting relationship. But Eddie Hearn said, Mr. Jackson. Eddie Hearn released a statement. He said on why him and Matchroom didn't bid on it. He just said it straight. He was very blunt about it. He didn't beat around the bush. He went right to the tush. You know what I'm talking about? He ain't beat around the bush. He went right to the tush.
What?
Yeah, he said, man, we don't have a contract with Devin. He said it's not an appealing fight. It wasn't a fight DAZN were motivated by or one that had any value. He said they ain't had no value. That's so disrespectful, bro. He said you ain't had no value? Oh, nah. Forget Ryan. Devin Haney got to pull up on Eddie Hearn. He got to go to England. He got to travel across that pond.
Here you go. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm tired of that. It was so disrespectful.
The man said he ain't got no value, bro. Jeez, man. God gave everybody value. He said he ain't got no value. The fight ain't got no value. He said Devin Haney is a free agent and has his own promotional company. Damn. Drop bombs on him. Damn. But Eddie Hearn is right. That's a cold hard truth of business, man. You know, when you're an entrepreneur or when you have your own, when you're pursuing entrepreneurial endeavors, right? A lot of times people go and they think about entrepreneurial endeavors and being an entrepreneur. They go about it the wrong way. You know what the people think? A lot of people when they see let me say this. When you're an entrepreneur and you go and tell somebody you're an entrepreneur, what do they automatically think? They be like, oh, okay, this bitch is broke. Oh, this bitch ain't got no job. Oh, this bitch lazy. In fact, the word entrepreneur, it should come with, you have to have the most work ethic. You have to be the most dedicated. Bro, you're going to get less nights off. You know what I'm saying? But because it's overused and misused, people associate being an entrepreneur with being lazy. You know what I'm saying? But it's not. It's just because people use it wrong, so they take it with the wrong context. It has a bad stereotype, like a pit bull. You know, everybody thinks pit bulls are bad dogs. No, it's just because bad people use pit bulls in bad ways to where they look like they're bad dogs. And say about entrepreneur, lazy people with no work ethic, no dedication, no dreams, no ambitions. They say, oh, I'm an entrepreneur, when they're just saying they want to kick their feet up. No, an entrepreneur, a true entrepreneur, they work the hardest. They have the most risk. You know why you have the most risk? Because if your business fails or whatever endeavor you're going for, if that fails, you have no job security. You have no 401k. You have no pension. You have no dental plan. None of this stuff comes with it. So yes, you may not have the strict hours to where you're confined. You have to show up from 9 to 5 specifically. But most likely, when you're an entrepreneur, you're working from 9 to 5, from 5 to 9. You know what I'm saying? You're working a lot, bro. You're working a lot more. So I think people have this wrong. So the way that ties into Devin Haney is that he's a free agent. He's been talking about Haney era, right? So with being Haney era and not being signed to a promotional company for a long contractual agreement or for a long period of time, or even a short period of time, like 2-3 years or 2-3 fights rather, because it's boxing, you no longer have that security. So if you fail or fall on your face, or you get cheated and it appears that you fell on your face, or you're going to fight somebody who has no value like Sandor Martin, no disrespect to Sandor Martin, but he's not a big draw, then less people are interested in it. But if you were signed to a company like Matchroom, then it's Matchroom's job to build the interest. It's Matchroom's job to match the money and get you the most bang for your buck and work in your favor. And guess what? Also help you put on the event. How would they help you put on the event? By securing undercards. Securing other people to fight on your same event to boost the value of your fight and the event. As great as Tank is, if it was just Tank versus Frank and nobody else, do you think it would have been as good as it was with David Benavidez and Vosnik on the undercard, with Antoine Russell and Alberto Puello on the undercard, with Carlos Adames and Terry Goucher on the undercard? No. So naturally, people want to see more fights. So Devin Haney kind of put himself in a bad position because, unfortunately, when you do go, and I feel bad for Devin Haney because y'all know I'm not a big Haney fan, but I like people, man, and I got a heart, man. I can't help it. So I really feel bad for what's going on. He got his ass whooped because someone cheated, and people acting like he's somehow the criminal when he's actually the victim. Now, even though he lost and he should get a no contest, and it wasn't his fault, he cheated. I'm not saying that he would have won because I don't think he would have won regardless. But just because of the optics, but the win is tainted with PED, so I have to give the benefit of the doubt and not count it. But no one's gonna naturally not count it because we still have that imagery embedded in our head and our systems of him getting brutalized. And once again, it's not his fault. But now Devin Haney has no interest unless he's gonna fight. He might have to, bro. The crazy part is he don't want to fight Ryan Garcia. He may have no choice but to fight Ryan Garcia now. He might as well go ahead and get some PEDs too, because he ain't got no choice. Who else do you want to see him fight? You think Devin Haney and Tank? You think people are gonna be? He's either going to fight Tank, and that interest has dwindled down, or he's gonna have to have a rematch with Ryan Garcia, or he's gonna have to fight Teofimo. He's gonna have to fight somebody that also carries a big, that carries a big name themselves, because Devin Haney's interest has went down the drain. So Devin Haney is in a position to where he doesn't have a promotional contract, and in order for him to have to be a big draw and get some draw, is him taking the biggest risk, which we know, whether you like Devin Haney or not, we know that they were risk avert. They were adverse risk. You know what I'm saying? Say whatever you want. You know, they navigated through the boxing world very, very effectively and very efficiently, and they did it with while taking or undertaking the least amount of risk, the lowest amount of risk, through their path to undisputed. And I salute them for that, because you still have to beat people. However, Now he may, bro. It sucks for Devin Haney, man. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of feel bad for. Let's get right to it though. Let's talk Illuminati in the building, my brother. Ryan should definitely be suspended. The judgment this week, right? Yeah. The judgment this week. He should definitely be suspended. So, hey, I have a hey Illuminati. Make sure I come back to that point, please. I heard Giraffe heard it. That's crazy. Hey, get off of Brink. You know I rock with Brink. I don't care what you think. Drizzle, bro. Don't laugh at him, bro. He's disrespectful, bro. Smoochie in the building. We are early. Yes, ma'am. We here early. Tech Dumb Dad says salute. Hey, salute, Tech Dumb. Dad, my guy, got to run to the store real quick, but wanted to say Haney better be bullshitting or his career's over. 2 years off. Yes, 2 years off will hurt him. It will destroy him. Tech Dumb Dad in the building. Square circle with Tech Dumb Dad. CJ Family's Cartel in the building. Rico in the building. We got Franklin in the building. Bro, Illuminati wildin', Franklin. Don't even, come on, bro. Illuminati out of pocket, man. Devin need to fight on his natural way. Yes, I agree, Rico. With Canelo, it will be fun. He might have to fight Canelo, bro. He got to fight somebody. I'm not a Devin Haney fan at all, but this is just wrong how everybody blaming Devin for Ryan cheating, though, for real. And the whole media making it seem, yes, MJ. MJ in the building. But yeah, so like, bro, it's really sad how they're doing them. And like I said, I'm not a Devin Haney fan. Y'all know that. But I don't know, bro. I feel bad for the young man, bro. He's in a bad position. But at the same time, too, I don't know his works, you know. Sometimes I don't want to overuse karma because good things happen to bad people and bad things happen to good people. But you just hope that the universe, and naturally it does, for the most part, good things happen. The better you are, a lot of times good things happen to your favor. Not all the time, though. But, you know, so I'm not saying that Devin Haney did anything wrong. I don't know. But, man, I just feel bad for him. I can't help but feel bad. Like, that sucks, bro. That sucks, man. He's in a terrible position right now. And what Tech said, you know, so Devin Haney announced that he's retiring via Twitter. You know, if you don't answer if you don't announce or address anything on Twitter or IG or something like that, it doesn't exist. That's how you announce things. That's how you confirm and announce things that make sure they're official by announcing on Twitter. So on Twitter, Devin Haney says, man, I'm going to take some time, spend some of my money, travel the world, and I'll be back in 2 years after Ryan's suspension, and we could fight again. So it seems like even he capitulated. Even he's like, man, all right, man, y'all got me. Y'all done beat me down. I'll fight Ryan again. Because remember, he was very adamant about not fighting Ryan again, which I didn't like. I think he should rematch him, in my opinion. I do think it should be a no contest, but I think he should rematch him. I don't know if he's trying to say he'll be back in 2 years after Ryan's suspension. Like, he's going to take the 2 years off because Ryan Garcia's going to get 2 years and he wants the next fight to be against Ryan Garcia, or he's just saying he's taking 2 years off and it's going to be after Ryan Garcia's suspension. I honestly, I don't feel like, I do think Ryan Garcia is going to get suspended. I don't think it's going to be 2 years. I think it's going to be, I think it should be 2 years. I think it should be a minimum of 2 years just to be consistent with Amir Khan's suspension since he got caught with Austrian. I don't think it's going to be 2 years though. I would be shocked if it's more than a year. My prediction is that it's a year, and my other prediction is that it'll be a no contest. I think the fight will be called a no contest, and it really, you know, and I'm not saying that I'm right because I don't know. We don't know. Boxing is crazy and it's very inconsistent. It's sometimes unpredictable. But I want to ask y'all this: for those dumbasses, those freaking idiots, those people that are just stupid. I want to ask y'all something. Illuminati, I'm sure you know. Michael Jordan, I'm sure you know, man. I'm gonna read your message, Mike Golden. Give me a second. Mike Golden, Rico. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this. For the people that say that Ryan Garcia shouldn't be suspended and that he won't be suspended, and that the fight won't be a no contest. What are you talking about? Have you heard of a dude named Keyshawn Davis? Chat, do y'all remember what happened to Keyshawn Davis? Those of you that don't remember what happened to Keyshawn Davis won a fight by majority decision. The motherfucker was caught on marijuana, on weed, on dro, on that greenery, where greenery is damn near legal in almost half the states in the United States of America now. Legalization of marijuana has become so rampant and so commonplace that there's probably about an even amount of states that where it's illegal and the same amount of states where it's legal. So it's probably comparable as far as quantity of states that have it legal. He got called a no contest because they checked him and it said that he was found that he had marijuana in his system. You don't think that somebody who has Austrian in their system is going to be called a no contest at the very least? So it's just funny to me how uneducated and ignorant these simpletons are. Like, I'm not saying, bro, it might not get overturned. I don't know. But historically speaking, and by the rules of what happens traditionally, this should be called a no contest. The evidence is leaning towards it will be overturned and called a no contest. That doesn't mean that it's for sure going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen. But all these idiots are talking about, oh, I know nothing's going to happen. Oh, it's not going to be overturned. Oh, Devin Haney fans are going to be mad. It's not about being a Devin Haney fan. I like Ryan Garcia more than I like Devin Haney. I bet on Ryan Garcia to win. I know I sound like a broken record to the majority of people that are here. I bet on Ryan Garcia to win. I won money because I bet on Ryan Garcia beating Devin Haney. Even that had nothing to do with me liking Devin Haney or disliking Ryan Garcia or vice versa, or liking Ryan Garcia, disliking Devin Haney. But I watch boxing, so I analyze the fights, and sometimes I take a risk, calculated risk, knowing who's the underdog to get the most bang out of my buck. You know what I'm saying? But the history will show that if Keyshawn Davis majority decision got turned to a no contest because he got tested for weed, he tested positive for marijuana, what the hell makes you think that tested positive for a banned, illegal, performance-enhancing drug like Ostarine won't at the very least get a win overturned to a no contest? Why do you think that it won't be overturned? People are so fucking dumb, bro. It's so annoying, bro. People are so damn dumb, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I think Ryan is gonna definitely get suspended, but Devin's L is not going nowhere, y'all. Look at Alicia Bumgarner. She popped for actual steroids. They got to keep the same energy. Well, they're not keeping the same energy, Mike Golden. So yes, you're right about Alicia Bumgarner, but what happened with Alicia Bumgarner? Alicia Bumgarner took it to court and she appealed, and it was found that if I remember, correct me if I'm wrong, but the levels were low, number one, and number two, it was found that she did it unintentionally. So she did get suspended. She did get suspended. And if I'm not mistaken, I don't think that she got caught with it. She got caught with it. Correct me if I'm wrong. I have to go look this up. That's a good point. But I think Alicia Bumgarner was after the fight, right? So I'm not sure that they had any evidence definitively saying or showing that she was on it during the fight. But I could be wrong about that. I have to go back and look at the fine details. Devin's the only fighter in boxing history that got cheated. Everyone blames him. That's wild, Doc. Come on, I'm a fan of the sport. Yeah, I'm a fan of the sport, bro. It has nothing to do with... Bro, wanting somebody to not cheat has nothing to do with liking Devin Haney or liking Ryan Garcia, bro. It really doesn't. Like, stop personalizing this shit. Just because you on your hands and knees, gosh dang, on Ryan Garcia's glizzy. You gargling Ryan Garcia. What does that have to do with somebody cheating, bro? He tested positive. No, but there's no conspiracy. Nobody's setting him up. No, you know what I'm saying? He may not have did it intentionally. It might have been unbeknownst to him. Maybe something was contaminated. But still, negligence is not cause to omit liability. You know what I'm saying? He's negligent is you go try to run somebody over because you didn't see him. And see, just because you didn't do it intentionally, if your ass ain't going to jail. Negligence is never an excuse. If you negligently leave your dogs in the car in the hot sun and your dog and someone catches it, a bystander catches your dog, you're going to jail for negligence. You may not have left your dog in the car on purpose or your child in the car on purpose, but you will be punished for it. Now, will you get punished more for doing something intentionally? Yes, but it doesn't adjudicate you because it wasn't unintentional. Exactly, bro. Weed is not a problem, not a help for that's not the point I'm saying, Rico. So please don't change the conversation. No one said that whether weed helped him or not. The point is that it was only weed. That's the point. So yeah, you're right, but you have to think about the business aspect. Fighters like Canelo and Ryan is more beneficial for the commission. That's a fact. They're the cash cows. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm just saying. Look at Alicia Bumgarner. That's a good point. No, Mike Golden, I'm with you. Cause I don't remember Alicia Bumgarner, but you're right. I know she didn't get. Not only did the win not get overturned, but I remember she kept her belts too. So no, Mike Golden, I went on my. So look, when I go on rants, please don't think I'm attacking anybody. I'm speaking in generalities, man. I'm not attacking the individual. I try my best not to attack the individual or anybody or add any specificity when I'm talking shit. You know, I'm just going off a rant and going off what I see. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not. No matter what side you're on, I'm not talking to you specifically. You know what I'm saying? Maybe what I say is applicable to you, or may feel like but I'll let you know if I was talking trash to you. Ryan is going to follow Devin everywhere just for fun. They are both going to be Robert in the building. We can also name a bunch of fights who got popped and the fight was not overturned. I don't know. Like, for example, people talk about Canelo and the clenbuterol. Canelo took it to court. Ryan has not went to court. Canelo proved that it was unintentional. Canelo proved that it was in the meat. I don't remember the dosage. You got to remember that every detail is different. So yes, even with Canelo, old cinnamon, I love Canelo and I believe him because I don't I don't play sides, bro. So if I'm gonna trust in the commission or VADA or USADA to deem that a test is positive and somebody's taking something, where they also make a judgment and say someone did something unintentionally, I believe them too. You know, I don't believe them when it's convenient for the narrative I'm trying to push. I don't believe them when it's against a fighter I don't like, and then not believe them when it's against a fighter I like. No, if they say that someone was cheated, I believe them. If they say that someone did it unintentionally after their thorough investigation, then I believe them, because I don't have time for fucking conspiracy theories, bro. That's the authoritative figure at hand, so I'm gonna trust it. You know, I'm not gonna trust it when it's convenient, or not trust it when it's inconvenient. So with Canelo was different. Canelo went to court and it was said that he did it unintentionally. The verdict's still out for Ryan Garcia. He's acting like he did it unintentionally, but we'll see. He should get suspended, but there's no need for a rematch at all. What's done is done. No, that's not true, Garden of Flowers. Because if you like somebody, it's like Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto, Antonio Margarito. That's a good point. I'm glad you said that, Garden, because you just brought something to my head. Like Margarito, you know why Miguel Cotto was overturned? Because they didn't have any definitive proof that he cheated during the Cotto fight, which is what I think happened with Alicia Bumgarner. It was found out afterwards, and by let's say Nazim Richardson, rest in peace, and Sugar Shea Mosley. They found out Margarito cheated afterwards. It's a little different because it's not in your system. He had the plaster of Paris on his gloves. Even though you saw the stains on the gloves in the pictures, on the hair wraps from the same plaster of Paris in the pictures after Margarito beat Cotto, they could not definitively say that he had it on his person during the Cotto fight. Ryan Garcia is different. Ryan Garcia, they know, they took the test and it was in his system during the fight. That's why I think it'll be overturned. Now, Alicia Bumgarner, Mike Golden made a great point. I have to go back and see. I'll be honest, I don't quite remember how that went down, but I do remember it was not overturned. He's correct. And I do remember that even further, she didn't even get stripped of her belts. But I thought she was stripped of her belts, but when she appealed it, that's when it wasn't. She didn't get stripped of her belts, and it was proved that she did it unintentional. And I believe the amount was small, but like I said, I have to do my due diligence. I don't quite remember off the top of my head. What we got going on? My boy Teddy Bruckshot in the building, Bumba. My boy, what it do?
Me blood clot.
So no, the fact that what's done is done, that's bullshit. No, if you cheated and if what you done was tainted, then you should be reprimanded for it, and it should count as a no contest. Ain't no what's done is done. If Lance Armstrong got all his wins taken away, right? They took away. Granted, these are different sports, but I'm just giving you examples. Reggie Bush got caught because he had a personal sponsor or donor, whatever it was. They took away his Heisman Trophy. So ain't no what's done is done. They literally take away people's accolades and earn and winnings or winning position based off of cheating. It's done before. It's done before in boxing. It's done before in other sports. So ain't no what's done is done. If the man cheated, it should be called a no contest. And in my opinion, if this is why I don't really care for Devin Haney, because I didn't think that Devin Haney. It does not surprise me that Devin Haney doesn't want a rematch. In my opinion, where I'm from, if I feel like someone cheated me, then I want my get back. Out the gate. I might want to fight that bitch tomorrow. As soon as I found out he cheated, I might have pulled up on Ryan Garcia's ass. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm talking about? But that's just me though. And that's why I respect Miguel Cotto, because Miguel Cotto said, okay, Margarito cheated, bet, let's run it back. I'm gonna need to even forget the record. I'm a man. You know what I'm talking about? It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? I'm a man. I want that back. That's why I always respect Miguel Cotto. He a beast, bro. He a beast for that. I don't sense that in Devin Haney. In fact, Devin Haney said you don't want the rematch. I'm not gonna knock Devin Haney for that, because I understand that too. If somebody cheats you, you might be like, fuck him. They might cheat me again. I feel them. I understand. No, I don't feel them. I understand it. I wish you would want the rematch. I think he should have the rematch, but I also think it should be a no contest. If a bitch cheated, I don't give a damn about effectiveness. I don't care if he cheated properly. I don't care if he cheated intentionally. The fact he had it in the system means he cheated. That should be a. I don't care about trying to figure out, oh, was it effective or not? Did it help him or not? That's all speculation. If it's in the system, that's the whole point of the test. Make it a no contest. They give no contest for less. I just gave you an example where they gave Keyshawn Davis a no contest because he had marijuana in the system. What the hell does being high got? And how is that going to help you? So you're going to tell me marijuana helped him, but Ostarine didn't help him? 60 times the legal limit, the allowable threshold of Ostarine? You're going to tell me that didn't help him? Stop it, man. But Keyshawn Davis got a majority decision turned to a no contest because of marijuana? Come on, bro. Where's the consistency, man? Greggy, what's good? Definitely retire or cap. I think it's cap, man. I think it's cap, but he said that. Devin Haney said, I'm going to take some time, spend some of my money, travel the world. He said he'll be back in 2 years. That sounds like a retirement to me. You gone for 2 years, bitch, that's a retirement. Hell, if you go, hey, we done see people come back and call it retirement, and they was gone for 30 days. So if you gone for I ain't gonna lie, Devin Haney doesn't have that. He's not that type of dude that can retire for 2 years and come back and be good. You know what I'm saying? There's very few people that can do that. You know, maybe the cash cows of the sport, you know, but Devin Haney doesn't have a following like that. And what's a testament to that is the fact that there was no purse bid for the gosh dang Sandor Martin fight. It's only a $2 million purse bid. And it was only placed by one person. That was Bob Arum in Top Rank for Sandor Martin, on Sandor Martin's behalf. So Devin Haney can't afford to take 2 years, bro. Devin Haney can't afford to take 2 years. Where does Dev go from here? He better go and immediately rematch Ryan Garcia, in my opinion. He said free King Ryan. Free him from what? He's not incarcerated. Free him from what? That man's a cheater, man. If you cheat, you cheat, bro. I like Ryan Garcia, but nobody's exempted, no one's infallible, and no one's above the rules, man. People die in boxing, man. It's really sad and eye-opening how dumb people are, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, it's just funny. It's hate is a strong emotion, man. You can't tell me that Devin Haney's not hated, bro. I don't like Devin Haney. I tell you, I don't care for the Haneys. I don't hate Devin Haney, bro. I don't dislike anybody to the point where I think that they should get cheated. I want them to lose by any means necessary. Ryan Garcia, I'm convinced Ryan Garcia could have had a machete in the ring. He could have had a machete and chopped Devin Haney's leg off. People would have said, "Oh, and what's done is done." He should have died. He should have dodged it. Ryan Garcia could have walked into the ring with a machine gun and said, "Hey," and sprayed him down. And they say, "Oh, he should have hit him. He should have hit him with the Matrix." Come on, bro. If someone cheated, they cheated, bro. Stop it, man. I've never seen no shit like this before in my life. And you look, I won money off Ryan Garcia winning. There's very few people that were more happy than me that Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney because I bet on Ryan Garcia. But I don't want nobody to be cheated. Bro, people died. And Anaguchi just died in January from somebody not cheating. Nobody cheated in that fight, but boxing is a brutal sport. You know what I'm talking about? So if you're cool with somebody cheating and you just gonna be like, oh, that just means that you just don't like Devin Haney. And it's crazy how you could dislike a stranger so much that you don't care about somebody cheating. That's insane. No place for cheating. Put it life at risk. Yeah, facts, Minnie. That's my point. That's my point, bro. And that to me, it's very sad, man. It's very sad. But people will beat people down, and especially social media, bro. People will talk bad about him. Like, Devin Haney is a victim. It is what it is. Devin Haney, bro. Outside of losing, you losing, fine. If Devin Haney would have just lost, fine. I don't care. Like I said, I thought he would go. I thought he could lose. I thought it was a very good chance, so I bet on him. I was not saying none of this until the loss was tainted. If he just got his ass whooped, that's different. But this man lost. The dude that beat him tested positive. You notice how I never say about missing weight because I don't care about that because that's all in the confines of the sport, right? Some people miss weight all the time. You never hear me say that, oh, Ryan Garcia cheated because he lost weight. Those are the true Devin Haney fans who say bullshit like that, because if someone misses weight, then you have the option. You have three options, literally. You usually have three options. One is to cancel the fight. Devin Haney didn't do that. Two is to let the fight continue, and then the person who came in overweight is no longer qualified to compete for the belt. Devin Haney took that option. Three, you could tax the person that missed weight. Devin Haney also took that option. So two of the three options Devin Haney took was to continue with the fight, but Ryan Garcia was no longer eligible for the belt, and to tax him and get more money out of his opponent, which he did. He taxed him for $500K per pound. 3 pounds ended up $1.5 million total. Devin Haney took that. So once the fight proceeds, I don't care about none of that shit. You're a grown man. That's what you accepted the terms. That's why I don't subscribe to the notion that, this person has rehydration clauses like taking Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia had a rehydration clause. That's Ryan Garcia. He agreed to that. That's his business. There's no halfway crooks. But you see what I'm saying? You see, but check it out though. The people that when Tank beats Ryan Garcia, people even though Tank won, they say, oh, he had a rehydration clause. They don't say what's done is done. They don't say, oh, it don't matter. Tank beat him anyway. No, they say, oh, Tank had an unfair advantage. He had a rehydration clause. But Ryan Garcia cheated on Devin Haney now. And people say, oh, what's done is done. Oh, he lost. It doesn't matter. Where's the consistency, bro? Where's the consistency? Where's it? So you care about somebody agreeing to the terms and saying it's unfair, but you don't care about somebody having a banned PED in their system and violating the terms that way. You don't care about that because what's done is done. You see what I'm saying? There's no consistency. Kendrick in the building. Canelo, Mosley, Fernando Vargas, Guo. Many others have been caught. Yeah. Oh, Guo. Clarissa Shields. You talking about Alicia Bumgarner? Clarissa Shields, who I think is a GOAT, is the GOAT, excuse me. She hasn't been caught with APDs. Don't do that. To be sure, I thought King Ryan was fit to have a mental breakdown like all of them. I'm gonna be honest, Minnie. I still think Ryan Garcia is going through something. But once again, when you're a grown-ass man and you express yourself in a grown-ass way, then I'm going to take your grown ass as serious. So Ryan Garcia, bro, check my videos, Minnie. It's documented. I said that I personally believe that Ryan Garcia is going through something mentally. I do, but I think he's able to compartmentalize very well, and obviously he was focused enough to whoop Devin Haney's ass, but now I have to retract all that credit I gave him because he was cheating. So of course, if you cheating, if you going into a knife fight and if you going into a knife fight, and you got a motherfucking Uzi in your back pocket, then of course you're going to be confident. So maybe that's why he was so confident, because he knew he had that Austrian in his back pocket. That's number one. Number two, Ryan Garcia came out and said verbatim that, oh, you think I'm crazy? You're crazy. He said that I pre-recorded this and it was all premeditated. I have it pre-recorded with my homies that I'm going to pretend like I'm losing my mind just to throw Devin Haney off. So if you're going to tell me that, then how dare me try to say, oh, I'm going to give you an excuse of having something wrong with you mentally. No, bro, stop picking and choosing, bro. If Ryan Garcia says that, well, I'm going to take him for his word and I'm going to say that he's bullshitting or bull jiving. You know what I'm talking about? But I really do. My heart of hearts, I think that he's going through something. But that's still not an excuse, because, you know, if you're smart enough to say that you all of us are fools and you're smarter than everybody, then how dare me give you a benefit of the doubt? I'm going to treat you like a man and I'm going to believe what you say because you're an adult. To be fair, crazy people always say everyone else is crazy. To be fair, I know people that are Baker acted in my family. I know I had a roommate in college who was put in a psychiatric ward. I've never heard him say that I'm fooling everybody. So saying that everybody says, oh, I'm not crazy, you're crazy. That's fine. Yeah, that's normal. But I've never heard none of them say that, oh, I pretended like I'm crazy and I'm fooling everybody. Stop it, Kendrick. Don't do that. You smarter than that. You better stop that shit. You better stop that. I've never heard a crazy person say that, oh, I'm pretending to be crazy and I'm fooling everybody and I recorded myself being normal and now I'm putting on all this in the act as an act 3 months later. Never heard that in my life. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, we not giving Ryan Garcia no excuse. He's a grown ass man, bro. You can't be the boy who cried wolf, and then now when the wolf's eating your asshole out, now all of a sudden you want to act like you're in trouble. You're the victim again. Stop it, bro. No. Yeah, we all heard. Yeah, you know what they say. Kendrick. The how you know the insane. What's it say? The person who's really insane thinks that they're sane or something like that. I don't know. So it's the person that thinks they're normal that's really crazy. Yes, but I've never seen somebody who's legitimately crazy say that, oh yeah, I recorded it saying that I pretended to be crazy for 3 months and all that. No, bro, stop it, bro. We never seen that. Eating what? Hey, what's up, Deanna? He said eating what? Wait, hold on. What? Eating what? So yeah, nah, we gotta be fair, man. That like I said, I'm not. I keep saying this. I'm not no knock on Devin Haney. I can never take away his accolades, and I still like Ryan Garcia, you know. But at the same time, no one's above reprimand. I think he needs to be punished. You know, I hope he gets suspended, and I hope it's a no contest. But whether you like Devin Haney or not, I think that's separate. If someone cheats, they cheat, bro. If Jared Big Baby Miller cheated, he cheated. Conor Ben cheated, he cheated. Alicia Bumgarner cheated, she cheated. Canelo cheated, he cheated. Canelo has never proved. That's the thing. When people bring up Canelo too, Canelo never proved that the clenbuterol was not in his system. It was in his system, indeed. He just proved in the judicial system that it was not intentional. He did not use it intentionally. It was contaminated meat. So now it's up to Ryan Garcia to prove that something was contaminated. And he tried to go the route of the supplements, and that has essentially been debunked by the lot number and NutriBio and all the other company that he blamed. They said, hey man, we ran tests. We don't have that substance in our stuff. So it kind of looks like that Ryan Garcia tampered with the stuff. You know, it just doesn't look good for him, but no one thinks it looks bad for him because his fans are delusional. And it's very sad we live in a day and age where people could just manipulate information because they are on their knees with their mouth wide open because they like somebody they don't even know. That's crazy, bro. He cheated. It doesn't make him he may have cheated unintentionally, but it's definitely not Devin Haney's fault. So I don't see how anybody could be sensible or have any type of compassion and think that he deserves that L. Do I think that Ryan Garcia beats Devin Haney? Absolutely. If they have a rematch, I got Ryan Garcia again. But we have to also acknowledge that what we saw, that Devin Haney get brutalized, was a residual of his opponent having something in the system. You cannot separate the two. We can speculate that it was inconsequential. Yes, that's speculation. But what you can't speculate is that While Ryan Garcia was beating his ass, he had a PED, performance-enhancing drug, the banned substance ostarine flowing through his veins. That is what it is. How much it helped him, I don't know. I know that a little bit of something may not do nothing. But I also know that a little bit of something might turn motherfucking Bruce Banner into the Hulk. I know that too. I'm just saying. You know what I'm talking about? I seen that movie. I see that a little spider bite will turn the bitch into a web slinger, picking up trains. You know what I'm saying? You've seen Spider-Man. I don't know how powerful the ostarine shit is. I don't know. You know? But I know that a nanogram is all it takes, baby. And he had 60 times the limit. It was 0.1 nanograms per milliliter. He had 6 nanograms per milliliter in the system. That's 60 times. Come on, bro. I ain't got to talk no more, man. Come on, man. 60 times the limit. So you tell me. So if a nanogram per milliliter if 0.1 nanogram per milliliter is more than what they think is acceptable, this man had 6 nanograms per milliliter. So don't say that it's small. It's 1/1000th of a gram. Yes, that's how these things are measured. A billionth of a gram is another word for nanogram. So when people try to say, "Oh, a billionth of a gram," like you know the what these words mean, you don't even know the significance of these measurements. You don't even know, because you didn't even know a billionth of a gram is a nanogram. They literally have a metric for it. You don't know how these things are measured. It's just people try to take what sounds and try to act like they're educated on the subject matter instead of actually go reading on it. That's how these things are measured. They're measured in nanograms per milliliter. You fuck around and take a gram of ostrich, and your ass gonna turn into an ostrich. You mess around and take a gram. It's a nanogram, that a 0.1 nanogram they don't want you to have in your system. You mess around and take a gram of ostarine, your ass gonna turn into an ostrich. All right. You know, you gonna like you on Red Bull have 1,000 wings. You're gonna come out here looking like a goddamn X-Men. Talk about it don't mean nothing. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. But yeah, man. So yeah, I just think that I think Devin Haney, I think he needs to chill. I don't think he needs to retire. I don't think he's going to retire. I think he has some self-awareness, and you know, if it's evident that with the lack of bid on the Sandor Martin fight, that people aren't as interested in him as he thought he was. You know, and I mean, he should know that. So. You know, he knows how much money he made on the back end for the pay-per-views like the Regis Prograis fight and the Ryan Garcia fight. You know, him and Ryan Garcia are complaining about not getting paid. They probably haven't accumulated enough money to reach that threshold for them to disperse a payment. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it seems like they're also unaware of their own contractual agreements, you know, which is not really too surprising. And that's that in itself. So it just seems like a whole bunch of messiness. A lot of people not knowing what's going on all sides. Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, you know. So you just got to know what's going on, man. Rico, what's good, man? What's good? Rico in the building. Yeah, man, I just went on another rant. You know my thing. I went on a super rant, so you got to guess the vibe. But yeah, anybody want to talk about anything? Let's talk. I got it all off my chest now. You know I got to start off the stream on a rant. Cover all the topics. But yeah, I'm gonna look into this Alicia Bumgarner stuff because Mike Golden made a good point. I don't quite recall how that went. I'm gonna look this up though. I'm gonna get back to y'all probably next stream. Yeah, Kendrick, but I don't know. You know, I don't know how much money he has. You know, we hope that he's good for life. I mean, maybe you know. Is he good for life? I don't know. Cause you got to remember. We're talking about Devin Haney, who was saying it's a Haney era, like they're taking over for Mayweather. So what's the part that people emphasize and they forget? What is easily seen about the Mayweather era, and what goes under the radar? What's easily seen is a lavish lifestyle. So I don't know, maybe Devin Haney's living a lavish lifestyle. That's the part that people try to emulate first. They forget what goes under the radar. Is the work ethic, is the dedication, is the determination, it's the going out to clubs for appearances and then running your ass home after not drinking alcohol, not indulging in any of the of the marijuana or any other recreational drugs, and running home from the club because that's like part of your job. You know what I'm talking about? But what they see is a whole bunch of cars and a whole bunch of houses and a whole bunch of women. So I don't know how Devin Haney was managing his money, you know. But we see what happened to Adrian Broner try to emulate Floyd, talk about billions, and you know, you name yourself about billions, and I don't know. Do you still have those billions? Did you ever have a billion? Did you have millions? I don't know. So I don't know. Hopefully Devin Haney. So you're right. Devin Haney should have enough, but I don't know. He may possibly need to fight. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not talking about getting paid, Kendrick. I'm talking about managing. I'm talking about money management. You know, that's equally important. You can get paid 10 million, but if you don't know how to manage it, you know, that's crazy how much people spend. I know I saw that one thing on the build up to the fight with Ryan Garcia. I know y'all saw it. He literally said I don't remember exactly what he said. If he said he spends $1 million on jewelry every fight or $1 million this fight. I don't remember what he said. But he said something about this is $1 million worth of jewelry right here. Bitch, you only got 1.5 million for your last fight. That's what they said. According to the records, your purse was 1.5 million. So if you spend $1 million on jewelry, let's just go off of that. You have 500K. Because we know he didn't get his back end yet because he was complaining on Twitter. Him and Ryan Garcia complaining about not receiving their back end from Oscar De La Hoya yet, only for them to be rudely awakened that they didn't read their contract and know that pay-per-view numbers comes in residually, as royalties do. It doesn't just come as soon as you're done fighting. So if you don't even understand the contract of your fight, what gives me the confidence to believe that you understand money management? You didn't even understand the terms of your last fight. I feel like he capped. Hopefully, no. I hope, bro. I tell people I don't like the Haney. I don't like Devin Haney because I don't believe in him as a boxer. I don't just like anybody as a person. Man. I wish him the best. I'm hoping he manages his money right. I wish him the best. I wish him the best, man. I wish him the best, bro. It may, yeah, I don't know. So I don't know, man. I think it should be ruled a no contest. I don't know if it will be, but we'll see, man. Because it like I said, you can find examples. You forgot about Rico. That's the part you forgot. We forgot about Broner, bro. We forgot about Broner. That's crazy. Adrian Broner was a great talent. We forgot about him. Why did we forget about him? These are questions we ask. We forgot about him because he had no longevity. He wasn't sustainable. You know, and I think he had the talent to be great. Do I think he was a little overhyped? Yes, but I think he was overhyped because he obviously has a gift of gab. So he talks a good game, but people forget about the other part, man. Floyd ain't had no albums, man. They ain't had videos of Floyd in the bando with rappers shooting dice. They have videos. If you seen Floyd on camera, it's because it's a build up to a fight, or he's selling the fight. You know what I'm talking about? Or he's somewhere promotional, getting money for some deal he got, some commercial or something like that. So not commercial. He didn't really have too many commercials, but you know what I'm saying. So like. And I always tell people this too, is like Adrian Broner, he started making music and he lost. Roy Jones Jr. started making music and making movies, and then he lost to Tarver in this rematch. You know what I'm saying? Oscar De La Hoya started singing, and then he lost. And that's why, bro, I even made a video. I said, man, Ryan Garcia making music. I said, oh, Lord, he about to lose. I said, oh, Lord, Ryan Garcia about to lose. Bro, I made a video about this. Because I said, bro, every time you see a boxer make music, they lose historically. Oscar De La Hoya started making music. And then he lost to Felix Trinidad. Adrian Broner started making music. Then he lost to Maidana. Then Roy Jones started making music and going to movies. Then he lost to Tarver in the rematch. Come on, bro. And then Ryan Garcia, I was like, man, Ryan Garcia broke the mold. Ryan Garcia making music and he still won the fight. And then guess what happened? He got caught with motherfucking PEDs. So it's still my theory on the music and boxing don't mix. It still holds true. Yeah, Ryan gets a lot of money for social media. Yeah. The jewelry is probably fake. Maybe the jewelry is fake. I don't know. You bum if you have fake jewelry. I ain't gonna lie. I'm broke and I'm my jewelry real. Fake it till you make it, I guess. I wouldn't put it past him though. He seemed like a motherfucker that wear fake jewelry. You know what I'm talking about? He seemed like he probably wear fake jewelry. You might be right. I don't know. Rest in peace, Tommy Morrison, man. But yeah, man. So it's just like, man, we talk about this stuff. I don't see why people feel like it's like Caitlin Clark, right? It's like I like Caitlin Clark. I could like Caitlin Clark and not think that she's supposed to be on the U.S. national team because I can't take off any one of those 12 ladies, phenomenal ladies that are on the team. It's easy to say somebody should be there. Well, tell me who should take off to replace her. You taking off Breonna Stewart? No. You taking off Asia Wilson? No. Chelsea Gray? No. Brittany Griner? No. Deanna Taurasi? No. Alyssa Thomas? No. Kelsey Plum? No. Sabrina Ioescu? No. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's easy to say that, I mean, I don't know why it's hard for people to just be honest. I still like, that don't mean I dislike Caitlin Clark. I like Caitlin Clark and I like Angel Reese. I don't feel like I have to pick sides. But I can also tell the truth, and neither one of them, none of the rookies belong on the U.S. national team. So Ryan Garcia is like, I like Ryan Garcia. Like I said, I bet on Ryan Garcia. But that don't mean that I'm going to be a proponent for cheating because I like Ryan Garcia. Or I dislike Haney. Like, I don't like the Haneys, but I don't think anybody should lose because somebody's cheating. Especially your undefeated record. Your first loss because of somebody that's cheating. Like, look at Miguel Cotto, bro. In fact, you know why I don't like Margarito? I don't like Margarito because he cheated. I used to like Antonio Margarito. When I found out he was cheating, I said, nah, bro, you can't be doing people like that, bro. I didn't even know Tommy Morrison did music, Rico. So he did music and then he lost? That's crazy. His first loss came to after he was doing music? Rest in peace to him. Rocky. I didn't know that, man. But yeah, man. So I just think with boxing, man, boxing is a crazy sport, dangerous sport. People are wild, and yeah, man. I think Ryan Garcia. I think my personal prediction, if I was to give one, I think Ryan Garcia. I think he should get 3 years, in my opinion. But I think he should get a minimum of 2 because when what's my boy name? English fighter, man. Indian dude, but he's from England. Amir Khan. When Amir Khan got caught with Austrian 2, he got a 2-year ban. Granted, he lost to Kell Brook, so it didn't matter. It didn't change the outcome. Number 1. Number 2, he retired anyway, so the 2-year ban didn't even mean nothing. But he still got 2 years on paper. So I think he should at least get 2 years because the precedent has already been set. How much? That's what I think he should get. What if you ask me, what do I think he will get? I think Ryan Garcia will get. I'll be shocked if he gets more than a year suspension, but I do think it'll be overturned to a no contest. Do I know that though? No, I wouldn't put money on it because I don't know what boxing. You never know what boxing. I would not be shocked if it's not a no contest because you know some fights where they get caught cheating, the ruling is not changed. You know, but like I said, I have to go back and see. Because we know about Canelo, we know about Alicia Baumgartner, but like I said, with those fighters, I don't recall if the testing proved that it was in their system during the fight. We know that Ryan Garcia had it in his system during the fight. That's the difference. And I don't remember. And if someone could tell me too, please, if you look it up and tell me, I'll be interested in that. Because I have to do some, I have to do my own research. I don't quite recall. I'm not going to lie to you. So I'm gonna read on it right now a little bit later. I don't want to be too distracted, but. To be abundantly clear, I know I never will take a cheat. I take responsibility very seriously. In interviews for today, Sana was the fighter if she faced last month was completely different. She was stronger, more powerful. In 2018, Leonard Darta ended. Darta said the fight she faced last month was completely different. She was stronger, more powerful. It felt different. The two-time champion was fighting for the time. Apollo says the positive test was all more frustrated. The fight was perhaps her last chance to win a world title. That sucks. You have to read. So I have to read and find out when the tests. And look, this is what person DeBella says. My take on it is science is a lie. There's an A sample and a B sample. If it's in her blood, it's in her blood. And it doesn't even matter if she took something unknowingly. She took something, right? I have to get moral compass. Says the belt should be vacated. She should be spared. The belt should be vacated. Yeah, I got to see why it wasn't. And then she went to court and found out that it was unintentional. Now, I don't know. Samples collected for June 16th and June 15th both came back negative. So let's see. Let's see. Hold on. I'm about to find out right now. And this might prove my point. Let's see. Let's see. Because this might prove my point. It says June 15th, 16. When did she fight? When did she fight this young lady? When did she fight? When did she fight her? Leonard Darta. She fought Leonard Darta. You see? Look. So Rico and Kendrick and the person, I think it was Mike Golden, they came in here and said that Alicia Bumgarner wasn't vacated. Her tests prior to the fight were negative. Up until the fight. The one that came back positive, according to this article, was the one taken after the fight. Not the same day. Like Ryan Garcia's was taken before and the test didn't come back till after the fight. That's the difference. Let me see. So according to this, the samples collected from Alicia Bumgarner on June 16th and June 15th were negative. She fought her June 15th. Oh, no, she fought her July, actually. No, sorry, yeah, July 16th and July 15th were negative, and she fought her July 15th. So the two samples that she took the day of and the day after came back negative. So the ones that came back positive, oh no, the one that came back positive was 3 days before the fight, July 12th. Yeah, so yeah, huh? But then the one collected 16th and 15th came back negative. So the test that she took during the fight was negative. The day of the fight and the day after the fight were negative, but the one that she took before the fight, July 12th, was positive. So maybe they're saying that maybe that's why it wasn't overturned, because they're saying that on the day of the fight it wasn't in her system. You see? That's why we got to read, man. I'm not saying that's right. I'm not saying that's right or I'm saying that's fair. I'm just saying that that's a possibility. So according to this article, and I will show you too. Give me a second. Let me show you on the screen. Let me show you on the screen when I'm reading right now, so you don't think I'm bull jiving. I ain't got no reason to lie. But I'm gonna just show you just so you can see for yourself. Cause seeing is believing, right? Let me go show you. All right. So look right here. So it says. So look. Alicia Bumgarner fought Christina Leonard Darta July 15th. You see that right here. July 15th. She fought her July 15th. According to this article. Look. Damn, where is that? I just had it and lost it. Right here. Samples collected on June 16th and July 15th came back negative. That she didn't test positive for it. She tested positive on July 12th. A urine sample taken July 12th, 3 days before her fight, had came back positive for mesterolone. I don't know how you pronounce that. Mesterolone and methanolone acetate metabolites. So she tested positive 3 days before the fight for mesterolone and methanolone acetate metabolites. So this was 3 days before the fight. So and then the samples taken June 16th and July 15th both came back negative, and that's the day of the fight. So maybe this is what saved her from getting the result overturned. The fact that on the day of the fight, it said that she didn't have anything in her system. So maybe that's why it didn't get overturned. I don't know. I'm saying this. I don't know. Because remember, the fight was on what? July 15th. 2023, 7 July 15th. That could be a possibility as to why it wasn't overturned. So while we may say on the surface, oh, it wasn't overturned, they were both cheating, it wasn't overturned, you got to be consistent. Maybe they are being consistent. Maybe they're like, okay, she cheated, but when she went through the judicial system, she proved that it was unintentional, number one, but that's after the fact. But on the test that were during the fight, the day of the fight, there was nothing in her system. So maybe that's why they were like, hey, we're not going to overturn it because they said there was nothing in her system. She might have taken it before. So I don't know. Haney retired. What up, Visual? That's what he says, man. That's what he says. I don't believe him, but that's what he says. To be fair, he said he's taking 2 years off. You take 2 years off, you're retiring. That sounds like a retirement to me. So like I said, I don't know if Ryan Garcia is gonna get. I mean, if the ruling should be overturned, I think it should be. But we'll see what they decide, man. I just know that Keyshawn Davis tested positive for marijuana during the fight, and he got his win from a majority decision got turned into a no contest. Now it's for marijuana. That was for weed. Now we know weed ain't gonna do nothing like Austrian. Yeah, that's soon, but he's mad because nobody bid on his fight. He has a fight with Sandor Martin and nobody bid on it. So that's what he's mad about. And rightfully so, I understand it, but Devin Haney, he can't afford to take 2 years off, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I said, unfortunately, he might have to fight Ryan Garcia again, which I would love. But I know he said he doesn't want to fight him again. He may have to fight Ryan Garcia again. He may just have to fight Ryan Garcia again. Because that fight, everybody would be interested in that fight. That's the biggest fight for him. And clearly nobody's interested in him fighting Sandor Martin, who's just mandatory. Because nobody bid on the fight. Only Bob Arum did to represent Top Rank. So, yeah, I think Devin Haney, it sucks for Devin Haney, man. You know, I don't know, man. Devin Haney, it's tough, man. Is a weed a performance enhancer in combat sport? LVN. Apparently. But that's the thing, though. But that's my point, though, LV. My point is that whether it is or it isn't, you're not supposed to have it in your system. And the fact remains that he wasn't supposed to have it in the system, and they still overturned Keyshawn Davis's victory. So imagine an actual performance-enhancing drug that we know is one, like Osterine. Wouldn't you think that they would overturn the win into a no contest as well? If they did it for marijuana? So I don't know if it's gonna be overturned or not. I'm not saying it is because I don't know. But it's very I just find it funny, all the people that are saying definitively that it won't be overturned. I don't know why people know that. I don't know. I know what I think, and I think it should be overturned. And that has nothing to do with me liking Devin Haney or liking Ryan Garcia. It ain't got nothing to do with that. Ryan Tanner Haney's career, yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing. Like I said, it doesn't matter if Devin Haney loses. But you want somebody, if someone's going to lose, then they are owed the fact to be beaten fairly. You know, and vice versa. If someone's going to win, then you would hope that they won on an even playing field. That's all, bro. If it's not going to be even, then we might as well not even have weight classes. Then we just have everybody just fighting each other and let the best man win. There's no holds bar, no performance enhancing drugs, no weight classes, no genders, no nothing. So yeah, LV. I just like I said, I don't want anybody to think that. I mean, people are gonna think what they want. I could care less, to be honest. I need to stop caring. But people don't think that I like Ryan Garcia because I'm saying that it should be overturned. I'm not saying it should be overturned because I care about Haney being undefeated. Like I said, I can't say it enough, man. Ryan Garcia, I won money because I bet on Ryan Garcia beating Devin Haney. But because I like boxing, I don't want anybody to be cheated. You know what I'm saying? That's not good for the sport. It has nothing to do with me liking or disliking Ryan Garcia or liking or disliking Devin Haney. This is true. No one should get cheated, bro. And I stand on that. You know what I'm saying? And hell, y'all know I like Tank. If Tank or Canelo cheated, then they cheated. And they should get their wins overturned as well. You know, maybe Ryan Garcia did it out by accident. That's a possibility. I don't think he did it accidentally. I think he did. If he was bragging about premeditating an act about pretending to go crazy, then why wouldn't I think that he also took some shit to give himself the most advantage as he could? I don't know. But I tell you this, I don't think that he needed it. I think he still would have beat Devin Haney. But now we'll never know, because what we do know is that he beat him, but we do know that that shit was tainted. But we also know this too. The New York Athletic Commission, they said that they will hold a meeting to decide Ryan Garcia's fate by the end of this week. So we'll know if Ryan Garcia is suspended. And I hope, they added specificity by saying they're going to let us know about their ruling on his positive drug tests surrounding the Devin Haney fight. So hopefully that's all inclusive, and they also tell us whether his win is going to stand or he's going to get a no contest, or it's going to be overturned. So hopefully they that's inclusive, and they don't drag their feet with that either. I don't even know why this is taking so long. Like, they should just make a decision. I don't understand why they're dragging this out like a soap opera, bro. Like, this whole ordeal should already be over and done with. I don't even know why we're still waiting on stuff. I don't get what's taking so long at all. So I feel like this is all part of a marketing ploy. So don't be surprised if he doesn't get banned. And it is, shoot, they might even call it a knockout. Hell, they might overturn it in Ryan Garcia's favor. They're like, oh, you won by decision? Nah, he got a KO victory now. The ref saved Ryan Garcia. We made our ruling. There was no cheating that would have caused an ass whooping like that. In fact, the ref is the one. If it wasn't for the ref, he would have got knocked clean out the ring, and it would have been stopped in the 7th round. So we ruled that Ryan Garcia not only wins, but now he won by knockout. I wouldn't be surprised. This is boxing, man. That would be crazy, though. I really feel bad for Devin Haney then. Bro, what if they overturn it and say, no, he ain't win by decision. He won by knockout now. Oh, my gosh. That would be crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Devin Haney probably crying, bro. Devin Haney probably crying, bro. They do it. I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, I feel like Devin Haney's being done dirty, man. Whether you like him or not, he's being done kind of dirty, dog. But like I said, that's the risk, though, right? That's the risk of taking. That is the risk of having your own promotional company or being a free agent, if you will, and not signing with anybody, because yeah, you may get the most money when you're doing things yourself, but at the same time, when something goes wrong, then you have no security. You have no security. It's just like having a business, man. Your business goes under, and damn, you have no security, you have no 401k, you have no benefits, you have no nothing. You gotta start from scratch. But if you work for somebody, then the worst they could do is fire you, and you still got your pension and your 401k if you establish tenure or whatever, at the university or whatever job you with, you pass a probational period, probational period. That I wouldn't be mad, but that would be messed up, bro. I would be crying, Kendrick. I would be crying, gonna lie, bro. I would be crying, laughing, dog. If they said, hey, F that. Not only did he beat you, he actually knocked you out in the such and such round. You didn't beat the count. We went back and reviewed the tape. You actually didn't beat the count after the first knockdown, and you actually lost by KO. Who and what should Inoue do next? I've heard they are not interested in Akhmadaliev. Yeah, man, I dropped a video on that, LV. They're not interested in the MJ Akhmadaliev fight, which I think is terrible. Which I think is which I think is an injustice to boxing. But they already announced what he's gonna do next. So you asked me, what do I think? You ask me what do I think he should do, or what is he going to do? Because I'm not sure. I dropped videos on it, but I dropped like 2 or 3 videos ago. I told you what he's going to do next. But so what he's going to do, he's going to fight TJ Doheny, which I think is a garbage fight, in my opinion. TJ Doheny is 37 years old, and he has 4 losses. He is on a 3-fight win streak currently, but he hasn't fought any high caliber fighters on those last 3 fights. One of his losses was to Sam Goodman, who was another guy who Inoue is supposed to fight. Sam Goodman stepped in the ring after Inoue beat Louis Nery. and called out anyway. They were talking about they were going to fight, but then Sam Goodman went another route and was fighting somebody else, and then now Inoue is going to fight TJ Doheny, who Sam Goodman already beat, and then that'll line up a fight if they both win against each other next after that. But do I think that's a good fight? So he's fighting TJ Doheny as Australian fighter. I think that fight is pretty. No disrespect to TJ, but not that he's a bad fighter, but you know he's not gonna have a chance against Inoue in my opinion. And I just think that I think that's a whack fight, man. And I think Bob Arum's reasoning is garbage. He said that nobody knows Akhmadaliev, you know, but then he goes to fight TJ Doheny. It's like nobody knows TJ Doheny either. You know what I'm saying? Not too many. I mean, he is a former champion. Don't get me wrong. He's a former champion at light featherweight, I believe, some years ago. But Akhmadaliev is definitely better than him right now at this moment. And for those of you who don't know, Akhmadaliev, I'm not going to say supposed to because things happen, and you know, but Akhmadaliev fought Marlon Tapales. If Marlon Tapales would have lost to Akhmadaliev, which it was a split decision or majority decision win for Marlon Tapales, it would have been Akhmadaliev versus Naoya Inoue. So that's what everybody was anticipating. Marlon Tapales was, if I'm not mistaken, I think Akhmadaliev was a favorite going into that fight with Marlon Tapales. So it was a split decision loss. But Marlon Tapales won, and that's why we got Naoya Inoue versus Marlon Tapales for the undisputed. So people anticipated it. I don't want to say supposed to because everybody has a fighting chance, and Marlon Tapales is a good fighter. But the consensus was that it was going to be Inoue versus MJ Akhmadaliev. So now fast forward after Akhmadaliev lost to Marlon Tapales for Naoya Inoue, they fought. Naoya Inoue beat him, and now you know he beat Louis Neary and stuff. Akhmadaliev won his last fight against Kevin Gonzalez, and I think he beat somebody else too in between. Don't quote me on that. He might have only fought Kevin Gonzalez, but I think Kevin Gonzalez was undefeated as well, so that was a good fight. You know what I'm saying? That was a good fight, man. Akhmadaliev won, and if I'm not mistaken, I think that was Kevin Gonzalez's first and only loss. So you know, there's 200. So he beat him, and so he earned this fight in Naoya Inoue, and then now Bob Arum are going to shut it down, talk about you know, Akhmadaliev, who nobody knows him. Man, please, nobody knows anybody at those low weight divisions. They only know 3 people at those low weight divisions. Stop it, man. That's not, you know what I'm saying? It's all at the little weight divisions. It's always the top 2 or 3 guys, and then everybody else. That's just how it goes. So I'm not saying Naoya Inoue's ducking. Bob Arum is ducking, but that's what Bob Arum always does. You know, and then whenever somebody doesn't get to fight a Bob Arum fighter, they always blame the other fighter. No, Akhmadaliev wants to fight Inoue. Inoue probably wants to fight Akhmadaliev too, but Bob Arum is protected Inoue. I think Inoue would win, but he's still protecting him from the danger. Just like Lomachenko. Everybody blames Tank for Lomachenko and Tank not fighting. Well, if it's Tank's fault because he's a PBC and Loma's fault because he's top rank, then how come Shakur, who's also top ranked, didn't fight Lomachenko yet either? They're both top rank. Bob Arum is protecting Lomachenko. Bob Arum does this all the time with all the promoters. They do this, but Bob Arum does it the most. He does it habitually. He does it the most frequently. Of course, Al Heyman and PBC protect their fighters too. Of course, Eddie Hearn and Matchroom protect their fighters too. Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy. Of course, you know they kept Zepeda away from Shakur, even though Zepeda was calling out Shakur. You know they didn't want to fight him, but Bob Arum does it notoriously, man. The only reason why Teofimo fought Lomachenko is because they're both top rank and it was a win-win. And plus, Lomachenko was a heavy favorite. Nobody thought Teofimo was going to beat Lomachenko. That was an upset like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't mind because Teofimo is still signed to top rank to this day. But what was it about Shakur? Shakur is on his last fight against Artem Hanayin. That's the last fight of his contract. So I think that Bob Arum doesn't want Shakur to fight Lomachenko because, number one, Shakur is not a big name like that as Tank. That's number one. And number two, Shakur is reluctant to sign a long-term deal. So I think that's what Bob Arum was worried about. He's worried about Shakur Stevenson beating his cash cow Lomachenko and then him going off to another promotional company. You know what I'm saying? And plus, now Bob Arum is calling for the Tank fight because what? Lomachenko, everybody thinks he's on a decline. And, you know, he's going towards the end of his career, whether he's on a decline or not. He's going towards the end of his career, and this is the time to cash out. You know, and Gervonta Tank Davis is the biggest name in the division. So, of course, him and Lomachenko is the biggest name. So, that's why Bob Arum doesn't mind now because he feels like Lomachenko's on the decline or on his way out anyway. So, you might as well cash out while you can. Yeah, so Bob Arum full of shit, man. You don't think Haney and people... Hell no. No disrespect. You know what's up? Tell me more. No disrespect to Haney, but do I think he's a pay-per-view star? Nah. Do I think some of his fights can be on pay-per-view? Yeah. Depends on his dance partner. But him alone, nah. Gervonta's a pay-per-view star. Canelo's a pay-per-view star. Canelo's the biggest pay-per-view star. In a way, it depends on the regions because some people aren't hip to the greatness of the smaller divisions. But Inoue in Japan, of course, is a pay-per-view star. Probably in Australia too, or some other places. But nah, Haney, nah, I don't think so. You think so? Yeah, I personally don't think so. I think Devin Haney, man. I think Devin Haney stuck between a rock and a hard place. It sucks that he got his first loss and lost to Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia was apparently cheating. But at the same time, hey, man, you gotta. I think he could bounce back if he's really as great as people think he is. I personally was never really big on Devin Haney. Like I said, I was never convinced by Devin Haney. I always thought that he was somewhat of a front runner. Usually comes in big. That's what he did against Kambosos. That's what he did against Kambosos twice. That's what he did against Lomachenko. And that's what he did against Regis Prograis. And then the first time he fights somebody his size, I ain't gonna say first time, but the person that had his size of comparable skill, we saw what happened. He got whooped, but it was tainted because Ryan Garcia had dope in his system. So you can't count that. And I just think that's unfair to count that. Haney could have been a star if he beat Ryan. I don't know, Kendrick. I don't think so, man. I don't know. You think that catapults him to a star? I'm gonna be honest, Kendrick. I'm gonna be honest. Devin Haney be shooting himself in the foot, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kendrick. I'm interested, and if you want to join. You could join. Anybody could join the Discord as well. My bad. You could join and I'll pull you up. You know how I go. If you can. You may be at work though, but I will say this: do you think that Tank beating Ryan turned him into a star, or do you think Tank was already a star and that just increased his stardom? I think it was the latter, not the former. I think Tank was already a star because he has a high knockout percentage, 93%, which is higher now after knocking out Frank Martin. He was already a star, an exciting fighter, already a draw, but being Ryan Garcia, who's also a star and a big guy, it catapulted him even more. It elevated it, but it didn't create him. Devin Haney, I thought he had a good trajectory. I'm in the public shop. Okay, now do you think Tank been a star? Okay, so we agree on that. I think Devin Haney is a star. Yes, I think he's a star based off what we see in his talent, Kendrick. I don't think he's like Bud. I'm not comparing him Bud skill-wise. Bud should be the biggest star in boxing if you talk about going off his skills. But he doesn't have the charisma. He doesn't have... And even Terrence Crawford got way more knockouts than Devin Haney. So unfortunately, it's not called Knockout Kings, but the casual boxing fans want to see Knockout Kings. It's like, let's be honest, man. A lot of people who say that. That's why I hate when people say that Floyd Mayweather. They claim that they like boxing, but then they'll say Floyd Mayweather fights were boring. No, Floyd Mayweather's fights aren't boring. They're only boring if you think that is Knockout Kings and not boxing. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather, he said, oh, it's boring. He was running all day. No, he was not running all day. He was counterpunching all day, being evasive all day, head movement all day. Was he running from Oscar? Was he running from Canelo? Was he running from Sugar Shane? That people just, they don't watch, they want to watch highlight reel knockouts, just like when they talk about basketball. These are the same people now, the same people that say that they watch boxing, but they say Floyd is boring because they want to see knockout reels, highlight reels, are the same people that claim they watch basketball and will tell you that Paul George is the best. No disrespect to Paul George, my bad. He's a good player. But people tell you that Paul George is the best because they saw Paul George highlight reel on TikTok or YouTube Shorts. You know what I'm saying? You don't watch the game. Of course, alley-oops get you excited, dunks get you excited. But if you're just watching the game for Anthony Edwards to dunk on somebody, then all you got to do is watch 5 seconds of a 48-minute game, and you're good, because it's not going to happen every play. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, how can I say it? So with Devin Haney, I think the fact that he doesn't knock people out, number one, he's not that charismatic. It's really his pops. That's why I tell people all the time, Bill Haney is great, not just for Devin Haney, but for boxing. Because that's why I like Bill Haney. I don't really like the Haneys like that, but I appreciate Bill Haney. Let me say that. I appreciate it because I think that Bill Haney does a lot of capping, a lot of faking, a lot of flogging, and a lot of lying. But I appreciate it because he is must-see TV. You want to see what he's saying. You want to see the wild shit that he's going to say next. And I think that really brings attention to Devin Haney. Sometimes people say it's a wrong attention. Yeah, but attention is attention. Whether you're watching him to see him win or you're watching to see him lose, you're watching. But Devin Haney, he has the skills to pay the bills. He was the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era, but he's just not. Nobody really wants to see a Devin Haney fight. And not only do we know that, but I mean the promoters know that. Hello, they didn't. No one. Matchroom didn't even bid. They didn't even do a purse bid for his fight against Sandor Martin. You know how crazy that is, Kendrick? That's crazy, bro. So yeah, so I think the proof is in the pudding. So I do think that Devin Haney, that would have helped if he would have beat Ryan Garcia, but I don't think it would have. I don't think that it would have made him a pay-per-view star. I disagree. However, I do think that he kind of knew that as well, which is why he went after Ryan Garcia in the manner he did. He tried to knock out Ryan Garcia because he was trying. He was like, okay, if I'm gonna knock anybody out, it's gonna be Ryan Garcia, because he always thought Ryan Garcia was gonna quit. He's been saying he's a quitter. He's a quitter. He's been quit. Once you quit, it's in you. I'm gonna make him quit. That's what he always said. So I think that's part of the reason why he fought like that. And why I say he shot himself in the foot, because now you're not fighting your game plan. And number two, you're the one that told us that Ryan Garcia does not belong in the same ring as you. You're the one that told us that he's a C-level fighter. You're the one that said he's a quitter. You're the one that said that he's not a great fighter. Devin Haney told us this. And then the same C-level borderline garbage fighter, one-trick pony fighter that he talked about is the same fighter that fucking beat him. Granted, now it's tainted because you know, now we know about the PEDs, but he's the one that told us that he's trash. So you know what I'm saying? He played the hell out of himself, Kendrick. Bro, that's why I said I feel bad for Devin Haney, because he needed to go ahead and change his government name to Lemony Snicket. Everything that could go wrong did. It's just been a series of unfortunate events ever since he went to go try to fight Ryan Garcia, bro. That's crazy, bro. I hear people saying karma. Like I said, I don't really know his deeds and his works before that, but yeah, it could be karma. I don't know. I ain't trying to say that for him, but yeah, he's been saying that. Devin Haney's been telling us this whole time that Ryan Garcia is trash. Not everybody else. He's been saying that. And then he fucked around and lost to the person with the same one move that he knew was coming, the left hook. He fucked around and got hit with that the first round and got his ass whooped for the duration by the same person he says trash. Ryan had 2 tricks. Bruh, stop it, bruh.
Me blood.
Bruh, stop it, brother. Man said he had 2 tricks. Osterine and the facts and left hook. Facts. Facts, bro. You're right. And that's what I don't get, man. Like I say, man, whether you like Devin Haney or not, man, I don't like see nobody going through this, because I know how it feels to be down, man. Just seeing like everything just going against you, man. People that you feel like should have your back aren't having your back. But at the same time, you got to take some accountability too, because I really like I said, the reason why I don't like, I said this all the time, but the reason why I don't like the Haneys like that, because I feel like they be faking the funk, they be front running, and then I really thought they went out their way to disrespect Floyd. And not because, you know, I do think Floyd is the best and the GOAT, but it's not just because I think he's so good or great. It's because I feel like, bro, Floyd is retired. Why are you focusing so much about replacing him? Like, they say, oh, it's not the Mayweather era anymore. It's the Haney era. That's fine, but why are you competing with Floyd? Floyd's retired. You should be trying to compete with Shakur and Tank and hell, even Canelo or whoever else is the face of boxing right now, you know? And I just feel like their priorities always been messed up. They tried to follow the Floyd blueprint, and they didn't have the Floyd blueprint up here, you know, as far as like, or here. You know, Floyd got a lot of heart. People discredit that. I'll be right back. Let me go grab a water real quick, man. Let me run this ad, man. Shout out to my members, man. I appreciate y'all.
Yo, it's Dr. Boxing Talk. Y'all know what it is.
Run this
man.
ad
We in
real
the
quick.
building, man. The doctor's in the house. I just want to thank y'all for real, man, from the bottom of my heart, you know, for even considering becoming a member, you know, and just want to let you know how much it means to me. You know, the support means a whole lot, man. You know, I always thank God and I always keep it real, you know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that y'all appreciate the authenticity and me being genuine with all my boxing takes, you know what I'm saying? I have my PhD in engineering, you know, yes, I'm really a doctor, which is just an example and a testimony to how we keep everything real, to keep everything funky, man, and y'all appreciate that, so that really goes a long way to me, you know, and that support goes a long way to keep the lights on, man, and all that stuff. So without that support, I wouldn't be able to do these videos. You know, I left a lot of money on the table, you know, to pursue my dream of content creation, especially in the boxing realm, in the boxing space, as opposed to going and getting a job in industry or academia and making money using my degrees. You know, I decided to chase my dreams, you know what I'm saying? And I just took a leap of faith and, you know, and put God first. And, you know, I give y'all genuine takes, and y'all really appreciate that. So that means a whole lot to me. I'm not going to keep you up any longer. I'm not going to hold you up any longer, but I just want to say thank you for considering being a member, because without y'all, then this channel wouldn't be nothing, you know what I'm saying, without that support. And this is what y'all do too right here, man. You see these big monsters right here? You see these monsters right here? That's Bandit right there. And that's Kimba, man. They eat a whole lot, you know what I'm talking about? So that helps put food on their plate and mine too, you know, so thank y'all, man. It's big.
I'm back. I had to go grab a water and stuff like that. Happy Juneteenth. Appreciate that, Moonlit. Happy Juneteenth to you too. Happy Juneteenth to everybody as well. You know what I'm saying? It's like Cinco de Mayo, right? And all the other holidays. You don't have to be of that culture or ethnicity or that coloration to celebrate. We should always celebrate freedom for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Liberation for everybody. Everybody should have their essential liberties, whether you're black, white, Hispanic, Asian, somewhere in between, regardless of your orientation, sexuality, religion. It don't matter. Everybody should be treated fairly, have their dignity, and have the ability to pursue happiness, you know, as long as you're not hurting anybody. So everybody should celebrate Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth. It's suspended. Will it be imposed to the boxers, SCR, and conditioning coach too? I think so. Oh, you're asking me? Oh, no, I don't think so, LV. I don't think so. I think it's just imposed. I don't know, though. Like, for example, I know a Margarito, because the reason why Margarito, I know this for a fact. The reason why Margarito's trainer was in trouble, too, because, you know, it's a trainer's job to do the hand wraps, which is what you're saying, and I understand. You're saying it's a strength and conditioning coach's fault or responsibility to give the boxer the supplements, right? But ain't no tell. Ryan Garcia said it was ashwagandha. That's the thing. Ryan Garcia has so many different stories. First he said it was First he said it was ashwagandha. Then he said it was a ashwagandha. I could go get ashwagandha. You know what I'm saying? That's just a, you know, that helps with a lot of things. So, if I'm not mistaken, I think it helps keep your dick up. You know, I think it helps like libido. You know what I'm talking about? There's a lot of different factors for ashwagandha. Then he said it was a NutriBio. So my point is that yes, you have a good point. But what if it wasn't a strength and conditioning coach? You know, what if his dietitian? It could have been his dietitian too. You know what I'm saying? Or his nutritionist. So we gonna suspend him too. So I don't think so, because it's a supplement. I don't think his strength and conditioning coach would get suspended, but I think his reputation will be hurt. His or her reputation will be impacted negatively, whether they had something to do with it or not. But it's like Derrick James, right? Derrick James was his trainer. Derrick James, I don't think Derrick James would have any clue whether Ryan Garcia was on something or not. You know, I think he could, depending on how close you are, but I don't think it necessarily definitively means that. You know, yeah. So I don't think you can, because I think it'll be pure speculation. I don't think you, unless there's proof that, you know, maybe you got a text message or documentation or a recorded phone call or something like that, where you have somebody directly telling Ryan Garcia to take this stuff for that purpose. I don't think you can really blame them. Like Margarito, his trainer was blamed because his trainer's doing the hand wraps. You know what I'm saying? To load somebody's gloves, and, you know, somebody got to put the gloves on the boxer's hands and stuff like that. So he knew, you know. So, yeah, it improves testosterone levels naturally. So I'm talking about, yeah. LVA, it might help keep your dick up. You know what I'm talking about? Get that meat right. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Make something stand at attention. Yeah, man.
What?
Hey, yo. So yeah, I don't think you could really. I think that would be unfair to do such a thing. But should they be exempt? I don't think they should be exempt. You know, I think bro, if it was up to me, man, I definitely ban Ryan Garcia the harshest. Well, yeah, I would look at his nutritionist. I would look at his strength and conditioning coach. I would look at his trainer. I would look at his daddy. I look at everybody in this camp that's involved with boxing in any way, and in an official capacity, of course. Like, if you're just a homie and you there, and entourage, it don't matter. But like, if you like his daddy and you're his manager or his promoter or whatever it is, any capacity you have with Ryan Garcia, I would investigate you. I would. But that also takes resources too. So maybe they ain't got the time or the resources for it. Or time is a resource. Most important resource, I say it. Time or other resources. Get that ding on it. That's crazy. Hey, yo. Yeah, so. I have it in the crib too. Going to my tea every night. Yeah. Bro. I've had ashwagandha before. Ain't nothing wrong with ashwagandha. Not that I know of. Yeah. That's just for like overall wellness and stuff. If I'm not mistaken, it's like, what is it? Isn't it like from a tree bark or something, or tree root or something? Something like that. Yeah, ashwagandha, ain't nothing wrong with it, man. People going to associate with Austrian because everything Ryan Garcia is just trying to just get up out of there. He's just trying to get up out of there every time. So he don't care what kind of casualties he's leaving in his wake. You know, he's just trying to get up out there and prove his innocence so desperately. And he's clearly lying. I'll tell you this, boy. If you can get people dedicated to you like some of his fans, man, oh, you're good. I need a wife that's as dedicated to me as Ryan Garcia's fans are to him. Caitlin Clark, too. Their fans are diabolic. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, bro. I think I was on ashwagandha. I think I had ashwagandha because my girl used to take it. And she was real big into health and wellness and stuff like that. And you know, she was a what's that thing called? Damn, I can't remember what it's called, bro. Esthetician. She was an esthetician, and you know, and they be into some of that stuff. She spiked my shit. Yeah, so she was on some of that stuff and health and wellness and all that stuff, and sage and all that stuff, you know. Burning sage and I do the incense, so she burn the sage and incense, so yeah, man. Yeah, man. So I thought it was crazy though with the boxing stuff, but yeah, I'm on early though, so I probably Rico said, thoughts on Matias losing his boogeyman status? I'm gonna be honest, Rico. I ain't burning no sage. I messed with a chick like that before though. I don't really burn sage either. She did for a little bit, but I'm not against it. You know, I think it's good. You know, it depends on what you believe in and stuff like that. I don't really like following trends if it's I don't really like doing anything if it's trendy. But if you're doing it because you believe in it, so yeah, I'm cool. I'm pretty much open, man, to a lot of things, you know. All right, so my boy Rico said, thoughts on Matias losing his boogeyman status? I'm gonna be honest, Rico. I don't like it. Number one, I'm gonna say this. I was never convinced that he was a boogeyman in the first place. That's number one. But number two, I don't like it because to me, how do people lose their boogeyman status, Rico? They lose it because they lose, right? But if you lose it because you lose, then isn't that discrediting the people that beat you? It's like Rico. It's like Rico. If I say, man, hey Rico, bro, there's a bear in my backyard, bro. I ain't about to fuck with that bear, bro. I ain't got time. I'm not strong enough. And Rico come out there looking like the gosh dang bear hunter. And he's like, well, show me the bear. I take care of the bear. You go outside, you manhandle the bear, and you catch the bear. And then all of a sudden I'd be like, oh man, that bear wasn't nothing, man. I couldn't. That bear ain't no bear, man. That's a chihuahua. Or no, that ain't no bear. That's all of a sudden it's a koala bear now. Hey, I thought it was a bear, but it's a koala bear. That ain't no real bear. Won't you feel like, damn, bear, I could have died. I could have lost. You know, that bear could have fucked me up. But because I beat the bear, now all of a sudden it's a koala. It went from a grizzly before, but now because I beat it, it's a koala bear. Man, stop it, bro. So how's it going to make you feel? So I feel like that's what people do. Like with Daniel Dubois. Philip Hergovich was the most feared. Bro, they were saying that Philip Hergovich was the most feared, most avoided heavyweight in the division. Now all of a sudden Daniel Dubois beats him. What do they say? The same people that said that nobody wants to fight Philip Hergovich, the same people Tim Bradley said, oh, he was a fraud. It's like, bro, what? So because Daniel Dubois beat him, he's a fraud. But if Daniel Dubois would have lost, then he would have still continued being the boogeyman. You see what I'm saying? You see how contradictory that is? So with Subaru Matias, I would never say Subaru Matias is a fraud for the simple fact that I don't want to take nothing away from Liam Paro's win. That's number one. Number two, I still think Subaru Matias, I'm going to be honest, I never thought he was a boogeyman like that because I thought his game is pretty simple, but what he does very well. I still think he's dangerous. I still think he's good. I still think that he beats some of the people that I previously thought he would beat. But Liam Paro showed that, hey, man, he showed again because Petros Ananian beat him the first time, but Petros Ananian kind of wobbled him. I'm not calling it a fluke, but Petros Ananian's win wasn't Liam Paro's win was more impressive and convincing than Petros Ananian's first win, and Subriel Matias avenged it. But yeah, so I think that now people know that, hey man, you could outbox him, you know, which is what I always thought. I always said I thought Subriel Matias and Gary Antoine Russell would be a phenomenal fight, because they both like to trade and they both have power, because Gary Antoine Russell has power, but Gary Antoine Russell is a very good boxer too. It's just that Gary Antoine Russell, to me, he has mental lapses or times where he just be like, man, freak it, I ain't gonna box, I'm just gonna fight. And I feel like that's what does him in, you know. It's like he forgets to use his skill, his superior skill in a lot of cases. But yeah, Subriel Matias, I don't like the fact that people are downplaying his skill now as if he suddenly changed. Like Subriel Matias, yes, he lost to Liam Paro. And maybe I'm saying this because I wasn't like the biggest fan of Subriel Matias, but I did think he was good. I thought he was one of the best at 140. Obviously, he was a champion. But I wasn't disappointed in Subriel Matias' performance, because he didn't look too much differently. Like, when I said that I thought Liam Paro could win, if I was gonna say how would Liam Paro win, I would say that Liam Paro would win just like how he won. So yeah, thoughts on. So yeah, that's my opinion on it, Rico. My bad for being so long-winded. What do you think about it? He said she was a witch, like a legit one. Oh, your chick was, oh yeah, nah, I ain't messing with no witches now. Bradley B, bro, I liked him, Bradley, bro. And that's the thing. I know it sounds like I'd be on the fence, but I just be open-minded. I look at the whole picture. Like, I don't like when people say that Tim Bradley is, I don't think he's a hater. I think he actually gives his genuine takes. I just think some of his takes are ridiculous, you know. But he's definitely a good fighter, definitely a Hall of Fame worthy fighter. He's a good analyst too, because he breaks down the game very well. But when he talks about fighters, like, some of his opinions are just crazy. Like, sometimes I'd be like, bro. Sometimes I'd be like, man. When some of his takes, I'd be like, dang, were you ever a fighter? The way he be talking, bro, you fought, bro. Like, Ruslan Provodnikov. If you're gonna call Filip Hrgovic a fraud, then I guess I can call Ruslan Provodnikov a fraud. And my favorite fight, one of my favorite fights of all time, is with Tim Bradley and Ruslan Provodnikov. But if you go by some of the criteria that Tim Bradley judges other fighters and their opponents on, like Gervonta Tank Davis, when he says that, oh, Tank hasn't fought anybody. Ruslan Provodnikov, I could name a lot of fighters that Tank fought that's better from a record standpoint than Ruslan Provodnikov. But me watching boxing and knowing boxing, I know that Styles made fights, and he was a good fighter, and that recipe was great for him and Ruslan Provodnikov to bring home a firefight and put on one of the best boxing shows ever, in my opinion. But Ruslan Provodnikov, you put up his resume against, let's say, Mario Barrios, is his resume better than Mario Barrios's? Probably not. Is it better than Jose Pedraza's? Probably not. Is it better than Isaac Pitbull? Probably not. So some of his takes be kind of crazy to me. Isaac Pitbull is one of my favorite fighters to watch right now. I love Isaac Pitbull. My thoughts is that, once again, similar to Subriel Matias, they're different styles of fighters. They fight differently, but they're kind of the same in regards to their game is limited, but what they do very well. Pitbull Cruz, he applies great pressure. His durability is damn near phenomenal. I've never really seen him hurt. And his, like I said, his pressure, his durability, and the fact that he's relentless. He does that great. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be a great boxer in order to keep that pressure and keep Pitbull off of you. Because he's literally a Pitbull. Once he's on you, man, that's it. He's going to overwhelm you with pressure. You're not going to really hurt him that much. And he's going to be relentless. He's going to keep coming. So Pitbull is one of my favorite fighters to watch right now. And it's funny because I was talking about 140 division yesterday. And I said that, man, who do you think is going to ask the question to the chat, LV? I said, who do y'all think is going to be, who do y'all think will unify 140 first? Unify mean get more than one title. I think I surprised people. A lot of people said T.O. A lot of people thought, I was going to say it's T.O. or Devin Haney. No, I think Pitbull is gonna unify first. The reason why I think Pitbull is gonna unify first is because it kind of changes now because Liam Paro. But before Liam Paro beat Subriel Matias, everybody looked at Isaac Pitbull Cruz as the weakest link at 140 of the champions. Especially before Devin Haney lost to Ryan Garcia, and before Liam Paro beat Subriel Matias, it was Devin Haney, Teofimo, Super Matias, and Isaac Pitbull Cruz. Everybody looked at Pitbull as the weakest link. And, you know, doesn't mean he's weak, but just not as good as the other champions. And that's right. That's not a bad assessment. But I think that what Pitbull does, he does very well. And I think that he has the biggest target on his back. And I think he's going to upset whoever messes around and steps in that water first. Whoever steps in that water first is going to be upset. That's why I think Isaac Pitbull Cruz is going to be the first champion at 140 to unify. I don't know if anybody will become undisputed at 140. But to unify, I think it's going to be Pitbull. Which belt does Pitbull have again? I don't know. I don't know which one. Let's look it up. That's a good question. That's one thing I need to improve on. I need to improve on knowing what I know what divisions. I usually know the champions of each division, but I'm not good at remembering or recalling which belt each champion has specifically. Devin Haney has a WBC. Isaac Cruz has a WBA. Liam Paro has an IBF, which I did know that because only reason why I knew that because I knew that Richardson Hitchens has been mandatory from the IBF for Super Matias for a while. And he didn't want that smoke. And Teofimo, WBO, which I think I'm not going to say he wouldn't fight him, but he hasn't fought Super Matias, so. But now it don't matter because Liam Paro's he's a mandatory for Liam Paro now. So let's see if he fights Liam Paro. Yeah, he's a WBA. Yes, sir. That's what the internet is for. It's facts. You're right. You don't have to remember everything. You're right, Ken. So not that I be putting too much pressure on myself, but I be feeling like I should be knowing this stuff, especially if I'm going to call myself man, I guess I'm like a boxing reporter, huh, Kendrick? That's crazy, bro. I'm like a boxing and WNBA reporter, huh? That's scary. That's wild. I need to get some of these boxers and WNBA players on the podcast, man. That's crazy. Technically, yeah. I just don't have the journalism degree, which I wouldn't want that. I have an engineering degree and I work hard. I got work ethic. But yeah, so that's why I be feeling like I should know this stuff. But you're right, though. I don't have to worry myself with everything. I be trying though. But yeah, WBA. I'm a new age reporter, right? What they call new media. Well, that's what Draymond Green says, right? New media. Which I think new media is a little bit too much. I'm not gonna lie. I think that I don't think everybody needs a podcast. I know that I'm one of them that has a podcast and stuff like that, but I think that sometimes people. I'm not just talking about the people who have a podcast just being them. If you have a podcast just being you, that's fine. But I'm talking about the people that don't have to answer to nobody and the people that mislead people. You see, like some of the people with the Ryan Garcia stuff. We saw it was so evident and so blatant and so obvious with the Ryan Garcia stuff when he tested positive. There's so many conspiracy theories, and that's okay if you have a conspiracy theory. Just say it's a theory. But when they come out so definitively like they're telling the truth, bro, just report the truth, man. Stop swaying people. Stop trying to manipulate the narrative because you like this person or you dislike that person. Or you have a personal relationship with this person or you don't have a personal relationship with that person. That shit is corny, man. And, whatever. No integrity, bro. That's why I'm not saying I get everything right. But please believe I damn sure try. I damn sure try, put forward. I'm very meticulous, thorough, and I do my due diligence, man. If I don't know something, I have no problem saying, hey, man, I don't know that. I could look it up and get back to you. Or try to lead you in the right direction. But I don't try to fake the funk, man. I have 3 degrees that show I'm smart. I ain't got to prove that I'm smart. Society tells me I'm smart. I got a PhD. That's what that means. By societal standards. I got a PhD in engineering, man. You know I'm smart. Just get you an LLC and apply for your press passes at these 5. I need to do that, bro. Journalism degree is a waste of money. Yeah. In some cases, yeah. Unless you got like, you know what I'm saying, access to like hook up with a job immediately afterwards or something like that. But you're right. A lot of things are becoming inconsequential, man. A lot of things. It's kind of scary how many things are becoming inconsequential, man. As far as like degrees go and credentials go and, academic credentials, that is. It's all about nepotism and who you know, man. That saying about it's not about what you know, it's about who you know. That's more so about who you know. That's a fact. That's a fact. But you can do the best work in any field and you would just not get noticed until you meet the right person who has the right connections, man. I mean, look, bro. My channel is so small. My stream is so small, bro. I mean, you know me, Kendrick. You've been rocking with me since I was playing 2K. You know, I've been doing this for content creation for 5 years. I just started with the boxing in December, but what is a common theme? Every time somebody comes to my channel, but oh man, you know, whether I'm playing 2K, oh man, you're so good, bro. Your channel should be bigger. People just told me yesterday, man, your boxing channel should be bigger. I appreciate the compliments, yeah, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm definitely gonna keep working at it though. This is what I like to do. Is my passion. All I gotta do is interact with the right person, and then all of a sudden, we're gonna take off. Take off, knock your drawers off. But yeah, man, it's about who you know, man, not what you know, unfortunately. And it's like the people that be spewing bullshit and misinformation and fake news, they're the ones that blow up. Because I really do think that it's a consumer. It's a consumer's fault, man. We want to hear the bullshit. We don't want to hear the truth. Don't worry, I'm gonna pivot on y'all ass. I'm gonna just start saying bullshit. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, man. Ryan Garcia didn't cheat. Ryan Garcia was cheated. Yeah. Ryan Garcia was cheated. It's a conspiracy, man. Bill Haney snuck in the locker room and loaded Ryan Garcia's gloves and put Ostarine in his drink. You know, it's all a conspiracy, man. I'm gonna just start saying ridiculous shit. Ryan Garcia is gonna get it. It's gonna get overturned, but it's gonna be overturned. It's gonna be called a knockout in Ryan Garcia's favor. Doc, if I ever become a pro boxer, would you be on my team, bro? Come on, man. You know, you already know. Hey, thank you. Thank you, my MJ. MJ said, duh. Hell yeah, duh. Of course. You know, I got you, my brother. Hell yeah, I got you, man. Let me know, man. Damn right. Hell, you can even the way shit going in. They letting bitches have Austrian shit. I'm gonna show up on. We gonna tag team it like WWE. You know what I'm talking about? Let me know you get tired in that 5th round. Tag me in. Tag me in, man. Just tag me in. I'll jump in there, finish the fight for you. Consumers want to be lied to. That's why CNN and Fox News still exist. Talk to them. Consumers, yeah, I know what you meant. LVNA asked me, off topic, Doc, Sabrina or Caitlin Clark? It's not off topic, bro. I just dropped the WNBA. Go check it out. I just dropped the WNBA video today, man. We call it WNBA Wednesdays. I watch the WNBA, so WNBA is never off topic. It's just primarily a boxing channel, but I do WNBA and boxing, bro. But Sabrina or Caitlin, I'm be honest, Caitlin. I got CC. However, don't get it twisted. That's who I like more. That don't mean that I think she's a better player. I think CC will be a better player. Right now, Sabrina's a better player. So if you're asking me who am I taking, like who's my preference is Caitlin Clark. Because I like her style. I feel like you could build a team around Caitlin Clark. To me, let me put it in perspective. You asked me about, I always assume people who watch WNBA watch NBA by default. So let me know if you don't. But to me, Sabrina Ionescu is more like Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson's he's a great player, but he's a great player in his role. Caitlin Clark to me is like a Steph Curry. You could build a team around Steph Curry. You know what I'm saying? Like Steph Curry will make the team. Without Steph Curry, everybody else fails. So Sabrina Ionescu is a beast, but she's also a beast because she's a sniper, and you got to worry about Breanna Stewart, who's a former MVP. She out there killing them. You know what I'm talking about? Breanna Stewart just dropped 28 points yesterday. You know what I'm saying? That's what opens a field, opens a court for Sabrina Ionescu and other players to drop bombs. You know, because I think Sabrina Ionescu dropped 19 yesterday, but Breanna dropped 28 from threes and in the paint. And then Jonquel Jones also contributed 17, if I'm not mistaken. They lost to the Phoenix Mercury last night, but yeah. So I think that right now today Sabrina Ionescu is a better player. Right now today, but I think CC's going to be better, and I prefer, if I'm starting a team, I'll take CC. I got Sabrina. She ain't no crybaby. I don't really think CC's a crybaby though. I just think people be crying for her. That's different. You know, bro, I'm very fair, man. We don't dislike CC. People don't dislike CC because of CC. People dislike CC because of CC's fans, and they're a bunch of jerk offs. And jackasses and idiots. Just like Angel Reese. People don't dislike Angel Reese. The majority of people that dislike Angel Reese, we don't dislike Angel Reese because of Angel Reese. They dislike Angel Reese because either one, her fans are dumbasses, or two, they like CC. Like you know, people can't like, but I like CC and I like AR. I like Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. I like them both. Her fans are, yes, I ain't gonna lie. Caitlin Clark and Ryan Garcia have the worst fans today. I promise you. Caitlin Clark and Ryan Garcia have the worst fans out of any athlete. Tough, she ain't gonna cry about every foul fast. Sabrina tough. Yeah, no, Sabrina a beast. And the New York Liberty are number 2 right now. The number 1 team in the WNBA is Connecticut Sun, led by Alyssa Thomas and her wife, Dewana Bonner, and Dejanay Carrington, who bad. Ooh, boy. Dejanay Carrington. Hey, hook me. You want to hook your boy up, hook me up with Dejanay Carrington. And then so the Connecticut Sun are 13-1. They only lost 1 game. And then the New York Liberty are 12-3, I think. Yeah, 12-3. And they were actually on an 8-game win streak until the Phoenix Mercury, led by Diana Taurasi, who's the GOAT, and Brittany Griner beat them yesterday. And Kalia Copper beast too. It's her fans out. Yeah. I literally said that. Franklin, what the hell? And Drizzle, I'm gonna kick y'all ass. I agree. Asia Wilson or Breonna Stewart with the MVP, motherfuckers talking about exactly. In fact, I think Asia. I ain't gonna lie, it's tough, Illuminati. It's tough because I think Asia Wilson. I have to look at the stats, but I think Asia Wilson's having statistically a slightly better year. But Breonna Stewart has the 2nd best team in the league. Juju Watkins ain't in the pros yet. Asia Wilson balling, but the Las Vegas Aces are struggling right now, man. Breonna Stewart is like I said, they were on an 8-game win streak until Phoenix Mercury beat them last night, and that was a great game. I think the final score was 99-93. Don't sleep on Alyssa Thomas though either. Illuminati, don't sleep on Alyssa Thomas. For the Connecticut Sun, they're the number 1 team in the league. Man, Alyssa Thomas leading them, so she was a runner-up for MVP last year too. So don't sleep on Alyssa Thomas. She might get it too. Adi Chris gonna be a monster. Yeah, there's some good players out there, man. We just so focused on Caitlin Clark and Breonna Stewart. You know what's crazy? We so focused on Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. The rivalry that we should be looking at is what Illuminati just said. Asia Wilson and Breonna Stewart. That's the rivalry right there. They play close to the same position. They play the same position. They both ballers, both beasts. That's the rivalry we should be talking about. That's the rivalry we need to be talking about. But, CC and Angel Reese are going to, Angel Reese and CC, they did their thing in college. We like the college rivalry translating to the pros, which is dope too, but they don't have a similar play style or play the same position or nothing, But we do like the rivalry, So, shout out to Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. But the other rookies are balling too. Aaliyah Edwards doing her thing. Cameron Brink just got hurt her knee. Illuminati called it the giraffe. Rukia Jackson, who's another rookie on the Los Angeles Sparks with Cameron Brink. Rukia Jackson, she doing pretty good for a rookie, you know what I'm saying? And then Angel Reese, and then CC, of course. And then Camila Cardoso, who I think is injured right now, again. Talk to him, Kendrick. Don't know nothing about it. You want to see Paige Buecker, CC, and Sabrina play together for the USA team? They got to earn their spot, though. Sabrina Ionescu, she earned her spot. Ionescu. Paige Buecker still in college for UConn. CC, she got to earn her spot, man. There's some beasts, man. What I want to see play for the USA, the best team possible. I don't care about nobody. I just want to see the best team possible. Right now, those 12 ladies that they have representing this great country of America, they're the best. They got Alyssa Thomas on that team. You got Breonna Stewart on that team. You got Asia Wilson on that team. You got Chelsea Gray on that team. Jewel Lloyd on that team. Kalia Copper on that team. Kelsey Plum on that team. I'm missing some people. Sabrina Ionescu on that team. Oh, I got the 8. I'm missing some people. I'm missing 4 more people. But yeah, man, forgive me for not mentioning them, but Brittany Griner on that team, so 3 more people. Nafisa Collier on that team, so you get the point. Oh, Prime Lauren Jackson. I don't know, man. That's tough. That's tough, man. No disrespect, but I got to go with Breonna, man. No disrespect. Australian. I think Lauren Jackson was Australian. Speaking of Australian, shout out to Rebecca. Dang, what's her last name? What's her last name? She played for the Phoenix Mercury. Damn, what's her last name, bruh? Oh my gosh. Allen, Rebecca Allen. Shout out to Rebecca Allen, man. I just had to think about it. Shout out to Rebecca Allen. She just dropped her season high in the win for the Phoenix Mercury over the who they just played. Phoenix Mercury just beat, I just said it, New York Liberty last night. She dropped her season high 17. Yeah, man. She's Australian. The reason why I said that, because when you said Lauren Jackson, you just remind me that Rebecca Allen is also Australian. That's why that popped in my head. If they left Isaiah Thomas and Shaquille O'Neal off 92 Dream Team, CC ain't no damn snub. Oh, man. We have to stop at some point, bro. She's not a snub at all, bro. It's not a popularity contest. Thank you. It's not a All-Star game is a popularity. Yeah, and Nafisa Collier, yep. Collier. I mispronounced her name. Mike Greenberg said Clark should be on the team because she's a celebrity. Exactly, Kendrick. Exactly. That's why I say, man. And Mike Greenberg's a beast. But sometimes people say dumb stuff. Now, I'm sure I do too, you know. But like that's a problem right there, because Mike Greenberg said that because, you know, that's what America wants him to. That's what he feels like America wants to say, and his circle wants him to say. But they don't realize. Sometimes they don't realize you have a job to do. You got to say common sense, man. So shout out to Monica McNutt, who's telling the truth. Shout out to Andrea. She be on First Take. You got to watch who you listen to on ESPN telling the truth. Shout out to I believe Mike Walsh, and some of them are telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? Some of them are telling the truth, man. There's a lot of it's so easy to say that Caitlin Clark should be on the team. Tell me who you're replacing. You know, hey, look, check me out, Kendrick. Everybody tell me I'm lying, chat. Everybody says CC should be on the team. What person has told me who that they should take off or replace her for? Oh, Diana Taurasi. I didn't say Diana Taurasi. So damn, I'm a beast, bro. I almost named all 12 of the whole roster. I missed somebody though. I don't remember. That was 11 though. I didn't say Diana Taurasi. That's 11. I missed somebody. I can't remember who it was now. But anyway, everybody always says, "Oh, she should be on the team." That's easy, bitch. Tell me tell me who you should take off. Oh, Kelsey Plum. I didn't say that. So I just named the whole roster, I believe. Exactly. Who can you replace Kelsey Plum, Taurasi, Asia Wilson? Yeah. Tell me that part. It's always easy to say what's wrong. Like I said, any stupid, any Helen Keller, any bitch that's dumb, stupid, simple, and blind, deaf and blind, can say, "Oh, what's wrong?" No, tell me how to fix it. Tell me what's the solution. Don't tell me the problem. Tell me the solution. They get to well, I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know. You know what they're gonna say next, Illuminati? I don't even know. I don't know, man. Somebody. I'm sure you can take off somebody. Then this will be my next question. All right. Name me 5 people on the U.S. national team. Asia Wilson. Brianna Richards. You mean Brianna Stewart? Yeah, Brianna Stewart. Stupid ass. They can't name 5 people on the team, but they talk about who should be on it. You're educated enough to say who should be on it, but you don't even know who the fuck's on it. Fuck out of here, man. Half the people that say that she should be on it, they can't name 5 people on that team, but they know who should be on it. People just like that. That's a culture that we have because of the internet, bro. They just like to be outraged. You like to be outraged about a topic that you have no clue about. You know nothing about. I don't even know much about the WNBA, be honest. But I know more than the average bear. Like, shout out to my boy Kendrick. I said, man, I don't catch every game, but I think I watch it more than the average person. And Kendrick said, the fact that you even know the name of the teams. No, he said the fact that you caught one game means you know more than the average bear. That's a fact, though. It's sad, but that's a fact. Facts. They don't even know. You ask them how many games they play. 82. No, bitch, that's an NBA. They don't know that there's 12 teams in the league. They don't know they play 40 games. They don't know nothing. And that's okay not to know. But if you don't know, you shouldn't pretend like you know. That's when it's a problem. Because I'm just like everybody else, man. The rivalry of Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark, that got me more excited about the WNBA. Hell yeah. That got me back watching more. I'm watching more than I used to. No, I'm lying. because there was a time when this is Angel Reese and CC have increased my consumption of the WNBA in recent years. But back in the day when Candace Parker, Lisa Leslie been watching, like my girl, I tell people all the time, people ask me like, why do I watch the WNBA? Bro, I grew up, my big cousin, she used to play high school basketball all the way to college, bro. And I used to have to go to her games. I say have to because I was so little, I had no choice. But that's why I became fond of it. Because I used to, you know, somebody used to like some of her teammates too. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, you know, she played Catholic hoops. I mean, at a Catholic school, you know, one of my privileged cousins, and you know, everybody got the, you know, you from where you from, but you know, you always got the family member, or you might be the family member where, you know, your parents want you to do a little better, so they put you in Catholic school and stuff. I went to public school the whole time, but you know, me and mine, but my cousin, you know, they tried to get her in Catholic school and stuff like that, and so she was, yeah, she played for the private school and all that, so I used to go there. And then my girl in high school, we were together for 6 years. She was a hooper, so I would go to all her games, volleyball games too. You see what I'm saying? And then I played, so I always like women's sports. I always watched it. I'm really interested in it. But I will say over the years, my interest has died down. But that was all sports except for boxing. You know what I'm saying? I don't even watch the NFL anymore. You know, just times change. You know, going through school and all that stuff. But yeah, CC and AR rejuvenated my interest in the league. I've been watching more often now. Dog, they don't even know my bad. It's disrespectful to us real fans in WNBA. They've been watching since Candace's rookie year when she had all types of fights. Right, would pick Kayla McBride over CC for the USA team, bro. LV, that's the thing. As much as I like CC, bro, if you're picking alternates, she wouldn't even be an alternate. Not the immediate alternate. If you look at the numbers, you cannot justify taking Caitlin Clark over DeWanna Bonner. DeWanna Bonner's on the #1 team. If I'm not mistaken, she's a leading scorer on the Connecticut Sun, and they're the #1 team in the league. How can you, if you're doing alternates, unless DeWanna Bonner doesn't want to go, you can't. She wouldn't even be an alternate. She wouldn't be over DeWanna Bonner. How's Elena Della Don? Oh yeah, she a beast. Elena Della Don, man. She was a beast, man. She was definitely a beast. When did she retire? Though? She retired like 2 years ago, right? I don't know when she retired. Well, I don't even be honest with you. I don't know if she's officially retired. I don't know. I think so. I know she ain't played. She ain't playing in a couple of years though. Kelsey Plum, Breanna Stewart, Diana Taurasi, they talk about taking Brittany Griner off because Brittany Griner's a criminal to them. Bro, someone said that. Bro, so when I responded, someone said take Brittany Griner off. They said take off Diana Taurasi. They said take DT off because she old. I said, bro, it was June 2nd, the same night that Caitlin Clark and Aaliyah Boston and the Indiana Fever lost by over 30. Diana Taurasi dropped over 30 the same night. The same night the Indiana Fever was getting blown out by 30, Diana Taurasi, old ass, dropped 30. She dropped 31, I believe. Last night, she just had 19. So she's old. Who cares? She's old. She's effective. And she's a gold medalist. And she's a champion. So that's veteran leadership. What are we talking about? But first of all, this is what they said. They told me remove DT for Caitlin Clark. I shut that down. Then they said, oh, what about Brittany Griner? We gonna send her overseas again? Are you serious? I said, stupid ass #1, Brittany Griner. And they said she hasn't been playing. I said, dummy, she was hurt. That's #1. She hasn't been playing because she just came back off of injury. #2, that's behind her with the shit that happened in Russia. That's in her past. And #3, why would you remove a center for a guard? They said, shut up. Dummies, bro. That's like saying I'm going to take off Shaquille O'Neal for Steph Curry. Good luck playing in the post, Steph. Dumbasses. Exactly, Illuminati. The same people that say that Taurasi's old at 42 is the same people that think Mike Tyson's going to knock out Jake Paul being 30 years his senior. Exactly. Oh, really? Facts. Brittany Griner is the only reason I found out about that WNBA when she got. Hey, and there's nothing wrong, bro. That's the thing. There's nothing wrong. There's literally nothing wrong with not watching the WNBA. There's nothing wrong with not liking the WNBA. Shit, some people don't like flute music. It's something. No, this is all entertainment. Like what you like. But what you should not do is act like you like something and you know damn well you don't like it, or act like you're paying attention to it and you're not paying attention to it just because you have an affinity for a person that's also in it. Like if you just started watching WNBA because a lot of people think that WNBA was made for Caitlin Clark. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people really do feel like WNBA started when Caitlin Clark got drafted. And there's no way that you could shit on like Breonna Stewart's an MVP, former MVP, Asia Wilson, former MVP, Alyssa Thomas is a former runner-up MVP. They talking about Caitlin Clark is targeted, she gets fouled hard. Asia Wilson was just bloodied up last week. Skylar Diggins' nose was bleeding 4 days ago. Come on, bro. Angel Reese, Alyssa Thomas just got a flagrant foul for taking Angel Reese's head off. Where was the outrage for that? She's not the only person getting hit, but it's highlighted because you see every time she gets hit. I'm not saying that every like bro, that Angel Reese foul, that was a right call. That was a flagrant foul. It should have been a right call. I mean, it should have been a flagrant foul. That was a correct call. Any form of basketball. She's not being targeted though, and if she is, it's because she talks trash, and that's okay. Kobe Bryant talked trash. That's why he was targeted. Angel Reese talks trash. That's why she's targeted. You know what I'm saying? How come no one's targeting Cameron Brink or Rakia Jackson? Because they're not really trash talkers like that. They just hoop. Was Steph Curry targeted because he talk trash and stuff like that? Yeah, people go and check him and stuff. But when you talk trash, then, you know, trash talk begets trash talk. I'm not saying it's right, but that's what it is. People don't tell the whole story. Doc is right. You could tell these people on Twitter saying she should be on the Olympic team have never watched. Yes. Yes, Tyrell. And that's okay, bro. That's okay. But what's not okay is that you coming out and starting this racial divide, which people love to do. If you black, you can't like, bro. I literally said in the, bro, Illuminati, tell me I'm lying, bro. I made a video, Illuminati commented on it. If you go through those comments, I literally say that Angel Reese was a flagrant foul on her. People are in my comments saying, oh, you, I don't see, you wouldn't be saying this if it wasn't Caitlin Clark. They're definitely targeting Caitlin Clark. You're wrong. Or no, that should be a flagrant foul. That they hit. You would think that I said that it wasn't a flagrant foul. You would think that I said that Angel Reese got all ball. I literally made a video saying that it was a flagrant foul. I didn't make the video. I was like, we were just talking. I just made a clip of it, and I said that Angel Reese did not commit murder. It was not a murder attempt. Like people are saying that Angel Reese is trying to kill her. No, she wasn't. She went for the ball. But number two, she went for the ball. She hit her head. So that's a flagrant foul by definition. And people are mad at me for that. She should earn her spot. Plum and Sabrina ain't going nowhere. Bro, Kelsey, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be honest, LV. Peep my last message. All right, my fault. What'd you say? Sorry, I missed your message. What'd you say? Not gonna lie, Juana Man is the reason why I even knew that. This man wanted me to read that bullshit. This man made me scroll up for that.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, you lucky you a mob, bro. I kick you out, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I might take away your mob just so I can give you a 600. Somebody give him a 600. Yeah, kick him out of here for 10 minutes. Kick him out of here for 10 minutes, man. Said Juana, man. That's crazy, bro. This man disrespectful, bro. What's the dude that played him, man? My boy. What's my boy's name that played them? Something Nunez. What's my boy name? The actor that played Juana, man. That's my boy. That movie was dope. Bro, that's the thing. LV, I will say that. Kelsey Plum and Sabrina Ionescu and Chelsea Gray. Right now, those three have comparable numbers to Caitlin Clark. Well, I haven't checked in a while, but they did. But that's because Chelsea Gray, you know, she's injured. But Kelsey Plum, Chelsea Gray, and Sabrina Ionescu, what do they have? They all have in common that they're champions. They all have in common that they're gold medalists. They all have in common they have veteran leadership. They've been there before. They've been at the highest level. They competed and been successful. There's no rookies on the team. What do they all have in common? That everybody on the Olympic team, they either have a gold medal, or they have a championship, or both. And they're all veterans. It'll be different if like they had Angel Reese and no Caitlin Clark, or they had Aaliyah Edwards, no Caitlin Clark, like they had Rakia Jackson or Cameron Brink. You know what I'm saying? Had other rookies and no Caitlin Clark. That's different, yes. But there's literally no rookies. But if there was going to be a rookie, I would say that she should be the rookie. I would say that. If there was going to be a rookie. But Angel Reese is killing it with double-doubles too. She had a lot of double-doubles. She had a lot of double-doubles. But I say all that to say that I think Caitlin Clark is going to be great. I think Angel Reese is going to be great. I actually think Camila Cardoso, who's on the sky with Angel Reese, and Rakia Jackson, Cameron Brink, I think they're all going to be great. But I do think that Caitlin Clark is going to be the best. Well, between her and Angel Reese. Because Angel Reese be getting double doubles like it ain't nothing. But, still got to prove it, though. Give them time. They'll grow. Oh, yeah? Cameron Brink. Number one rookie right now? Nah. Seriously? Or are you talking about before? You talking about going into it, into the season? Do you know what that CNN said Reese was attacking Caitlin Clark every foul is literally on the news? Yeah, that's so annoying, Illuminati. That's so annoying. That's so annoying, bro. Yo, what up? Ed Wendy said send the link. I will after this. After this. We talking WNBA right now, and I don't think you watch WNBA, so. If Angel develops a 3-ball, Clark in trouble. Yeah. No, they got her at number 1 now. Angel Reese at 3, CC at 6. Really? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. They have Brink at number 1. Oh, wow. That's what I'm talking about. ESPN. Okay, I'm looking at one right now. They got CC number 1. So maybe this is the list. So the list that I saw, this might be old though. June 18th. Oh no, this is yesterday. This is the list I saw. It has Caitlin Clark number 1, number 2 Angel Reese, number 3 Rakia Jackson. Yeah, this is the list I saw. Number 4 Camila Cardoso, number 5 Aaliyah Edwards. So you say ESPN? Let me check ESPN. Oh, yeah, I see it. ESPN. Cameron Brink, number 1. Angel Reese, number 2. Kate Martin. Oh, I forgot about Kate Martin. Kate Martin was Caitlin Clark's teammate. She plays for Las Vegas Aces, yeah. Number 3, Rakia Jackson, number 4. Julie Van Loo, number 5. Caitlin Clark, number 6. Yeah, okay. Aaliyah Edwards, number 7. Yeah, the Washington Mystics aren't doing too well. Sevji Uzun. Okay. Oh, wow. That's what's up. That's interesting. Yeah, Brink, number 1? Huh. You know what? That must be off of no disrespect to Brink, because Brink is doing good. But that must be off of like what's the junk called? The plus minus, the analytics and stuff. Gotta be. Yeah, because she's averaging 7 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 blocks. She was on pace to become. She's on pace. She's averaging 7.5 points, 5.3 rebounds, and 2.3 blocks. That's good though. Damn, Rakia Jackson 6'2"? I know she was tall. I know she was 6'2" though. Oh, big long ass. I know, bro. I thought Rakia Jackson was like 6 foot or 5'11". Well, she baby. You know they inflate the numbers and stuff too. Long ass. Damn. I climbed that tree, boy. I climbed that tree. Hey, you talking about? I like Big Mama on Missy. She got the. That's crazy. Hey man, I'm about to kick you. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all wildin'.
All right, I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Nah, y'all wildin', bro. Y'all wildin', bro. Oh hell no. Nah. Yeah, okay. Nah, they capping. They cap. They say Caitlin. How tall is Caitlin Clark, y'all? They say Caitlin Clark 6 foot. Oh yeah, nah, they capping. They capping. I gotta see this. Caitlin, yeah. They give him about 3 extra inches, bro. Ain't no way Caitlin Clark 6 foot. He said he ain't lying. Y'all full of crap. Hey, but Edwin, you don't need the link though. The Discord, if you're already in the Discord, bro. I just thought about that. You don't need a link. The Discord's the same, but here's the link right here though. Nah, that's cap. She ain't 6 foot in. Yeah, thank you. She's not 6 foot, bro. That's what I'm like. I don't think Rakia Jackson's 6'2" either. Not saying I never stood by them, but just because when I see them standing by people whose height I know, Yeah, in high school, man. I remember when I was a wide receiver in high school, bro. They listed me at 6'2". Bitch, I'm 5'11". In high school, I think I was 5'9" or 5'10". I said 6'2". I said, damn. I done grew today. South Carolina lost 2. Shout out to Don Staley. South Carolina lost 2 games in 3 years. I mean, 2 games in 3 years. 2 years undefeated and won the championship this year. You know how they invited to, right? And you know who they invited to, right? Yeah. Yeah, they be hype padding. Yeah, that's crazy, Illuminati. Shout out to Don Staley out there doing her thing, man. But yeah, let's get back to this boxing though. Let me get with your shoes on and the hat. You feel me? Hey, Edwin, where you at, bro? I can pull you up now. I'm gonna let you talk. I get a break. This is perfect, actually. Join the Discord. The Discord is you don't need the link again. If you join the Discord, let me know when you get your stuff right, and then I'll join up. Anybody wants to join, pull up. Yeah, join the Discord, bro. You don't need another link since you already joined it. I just gotta join myself too. Do you still have the Discord link? There it is right there in the chat. Off the chain. And it's mine. Do y'all see the link in the chat? What the hell? Is the link not going through? Huh. It is? Okay, on my end, I don't see it. Thank you, Kendrick. On my end, I don't see it, so. I'm typing it, but I don't see it on my end. That's weird. Is there? Okay, thank you. But yeah, you don't need it though. That's a cool thing about Discord. Once you're in Discord, the cool thing about Discord, once you're in Discord, you don't have to keep, you know what I'm saying? You gotta join the right channel. Let me know if you need help trying to figure it out, Edwin. And once again, anybody who else wants to join, let me know. You can join as well, and I'll pull you up. Because it's good, man. I like to have conversation. I know my boy Edwin about to come in here and talk about Subriel. My boy Subriel Matias, man. Yeah, I feel bad for the homies though. I know the homies was hurt. It is what it is. Though he'll bounce back for sure. At least I think he'll bounce back. But yeah, man, I think I really like the WNBA, man. Y'all rock with those videos though. I just dropped a WNBA video. Go check it out, LV. We do WNBA Wednesdays where I at least drop a video of the WNBA at least once a week, but I usually do more though. I just dropped one today. So gotta see how it goes, man. We trying to grow, man. Yeah, look at this dickhead. This person, as far as the Angel Reese goes, says Reese was going for something round. It just wasn't the ball. How do you look at that play and not see that Angel Reese was swinging for the ball? Plus 3 inches, got it. I'm asleep. Like, what about that play? Yes, she hit her in the head, but what about that play looked intentional or malicious? Even if you can literally follow her eyes and see that she's aiming at the ball. She never looks at Caitlin Clark once. And when they drop, she even like kind of flinches. People just see what they like, bro. They literally see what they want to see, and it's scary, bro. In this day and age, people could literally look at something bro. And that's the thing, Illuminati. That's why I love you, bro. I'm not even mad at you, bro, because we need people like you. We need people to be on the opposite ends because that's what it is. People be so ridiculous. That's why I tell people, man, I'm impartial, but don't get me wrong. We need people that are partial because there's so people that are so ridiculous. We need people to be equally as ridiculous just to have balance. There's no way you can look at that shit in. Whether you like Caitlin Clark, whether you like Angel Reese, it don't matter. I don't even know why you can't like both of them. They're both great players. But anyway, that's a personal problem. But there's nothing malicious about that hit. And I really be worried about, especially our women. And I know Illuminati and Kendrick about to jump on my head top. But I really be worried about the mental health, man, especially our women. I know I'm worried about the men, too. I'm not saying I'm not worried about the men. I'm just saying that I'm more worried about the women. You know, that's why I said Kendrick and Illuminati gonna get on my head because they be equal everything. Equal rights, equal lefts. But, like, bro, mental health is... Why do y'all... I have a question. Do y'all think that it's a coincidence that people's mental health is... You know, like mental health issues are skyrocketing or more than usual. Now, we are more aware of these things. So with greater awareness comes greater notice. But, bro, social media is a major factor in why people's mental health is being questioned and tarnished, bro. It's because people are so, every second we have our phones. I'm guilty of this. I don't have my phone in my hand nearly as much as the majority of people. And when I do have my phone in my hand, guess what? Because I'm typing. I'm typing my notes for the stream and shit that I want to go over it. You know what I'm saying? Talk about. I try my best to be off social media. When people say, hey, man, hey, Doc, I sent you a message on IG. I'd be like, bro, I'm sorry. I didn't see it. Because I intentionally try. I have all my notifications off on IG. I have my notifications off on Twitter. I don't have no notifications on Twitter. I'm thinking about cutting my notifications off on YouTube because I feel like I'm so combative. You know what I'm saying? Like I like to talk trash, man. Especially to the nutless, gutless, spineless little weasel pussies that be on the internet, bro. If you're on the internet and you troll, like you call yourself a troll, it's because you're a loser, dog. If the highlight of your day is trying to annoy or talk shit to a stranger that you don't know just cause that means you're unhappy and you're idle. You don't have anything to do, dog. Like you're a loser, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, but we have to remember that when we let these losers impact us negatively, because right now, like, you're going on social media and you're seeing, like let's say Caitlin Clark, she's seeing it too, but she's not seeing as much as like Angel Reese. Caitlin Clark is seeing like people saying, "Oh, she's soft," or "Oh, she's just flopping," or she's just being coddled and she's being babied. That shit probably hurts. You know what I'm saying? That shit probably hurt her feelings. And then Angel Reese, she gets it even worse because every time she does something, it's like, "Oh, she's just so entitled. She's full of herself. She's such a hoodlum, or she just this and that." And just because she's playing basketball, dog. They're playing basketball, dog. This is not a world war. This is not a civil or world war. I can't talk. This is not a civil or a world war. World war. Damn, I can't. This is not a civil or a world war. Bro, they're just playing basketball, dog. They're just young ladies playing basketball, dog. In their damn early 20s, bro. And you putting all this burden on them just because you have some nefarious ass intentions. You have malicious intent. You're a racist piece of shit. You're a bigoted piece of shit. You're a divisive piece of shit. Like it has nothing to do with them, dog. It has nothing to do with them, bro. Your ideals or your sentiments, bro. And they read this shit because they're on IG all day. They on social media all day. Even with Devin Haney, even Ryan Garcia is like, gosh, damn, how you expect not a bitch to not go crazy? Bro, Errol Spence got shitted on because he lost to arguably the best fighter of this generation, in Terrence Crawford. People saying that, oh, it's just excuses. The motherfucking car flipped. That shit would have killed many people. And people say, oh, it's excuses. He's supposed to just get up and walk it off and then go back and win a fight. I'm not giving an excuse either. Terrence Crawford won legitimately, but it's like, gosh, damn, bitch. Oh, I wouldn't have let that happen to me. Oh, that was me. I would have whooped Terrence Crawford. I saw somebody say in one of my comments, they said that, Frank Martin is soft because he let Gervonta Tank Davis walk up to him in the face-off. I wouldn't have let him walk down on me like that. I said, bitch, it's a face-off. You're supposed to walk down on him. I said, you know how I know you? I said, bro, that's why you would never be in the position. We'll never know. Motherfucker wouldn't bust a grape in a food fight. He said, I wouldn't let him walk up on me like that and invade my space. Bitch, it's a face-off. That's what you're supposed to do. It's so dumb, bro. Oh, I wouldn't have flinched. Yeah, you probably got your head knocked off too. You probably got decapitated before and got knocked out before, but we never know because you're not important. And we don't see when you get ran up on or ran down on. Talking about you wouldn't have flinched. Frank Martin's a pussy for flinching. He's a pussy for flinching at a boxer that jumps at him. You're a pussy for that? He's a pussy for putting his hand up and trying to retaliate with a punch? He may be many things. Am I saying that he should have flinched? No. But is he a pussy because of that? Frank Martin will whoop you and your itchy gritchy granddaddy ass at the same time. Hell is you talking about, bro? You be speaking the truth. He said excuses? Hey, Tyrell. Nah, bro. I'm about to get you up out of here, bro. Excuses is crazy. Those are excuses?
Yeah.
He said, Doc, think about how LeBron and Clark feel when they get on social media and see about them. I know that hurts. Sometimes you can't tell everybody. Bro, everybody, I don't care how tough you. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm not trying to be full of myself. Bro, I tell everybody that I wish I had the homies on. Bro, I have tough skin, bro. I have thick skin, bro. I shit talk with the best of them. I'm a very self-driven, strong mental person, bro. That should be getting to me sometimes. And I'd be like, gosh, damn, I gotta talk shit to this bitch. I gotta talk shit to this bitch. I gotta talk shit to this bitch. Cause this person's attack. Bro, the person. Bro, I be called all time. I be called a little. Bro, somebody told me to get sober, Lil John. Bitch called me Lil John. Bitch called me a crackhead, Wiz Khalifa. Bitch called me. Bro, you know what's crazy about this Illuminati? The person that said I look like Lil John, his profile picture, you know who he got up on his profile picture? He got a profile picture of Nelly. So this goofy bitch who can't even put a picture of himself, he's not even confident enough to put a picture of himself as his PFP. He put a picture of another man. Told me that he said something about a doped up Lil John. And then somebody else said that I was like a crackhead Wiz Khalifa. That person had like a whale as his picture. Cause his ass probably like a whale in fucking real life. You fat, sloppy, bad body bitch. You know what I'm talking about? I can't see you though. All I see is letters. You can see me. So you could poke it, bro, and I have a little channel. I have 1,000 subscribers. Imagine LeBron got 1 million. That's why I tell you, man, these people that have money, they're rich, they're celebrity, bro, they earn every penny because there's a lot of degenerate, unhappy, sad, soggy body bitches out there that just hop on the internet just to trash talk people, bro. Just because they can and they feel protected. They pussy, bro. If you see them in real life, they wouldn't even breathe around you. They wouldn't even look up. They'll look like this. They see you in real life, they put their head down and hold their breath and walk across the street. Your puss ass. I'm me on the internet. I'm me outside. I'm me in Publix. I'm me at school. I'm me at the job. I'm me everywhere, bro. I'm me. I'm comfortable, bro. That shit crazy, bro. I ain't never been no bitch or no hoe, bro. I promise you. That's what makes me like. I can laugh at it, but that shit get on my nerves sometimes. And I literally be praying on it, like, but guy, I don't know if I should talk trash like this because I feel like I'm hurting myself. Because I feel like when people see that I talk trash, they be like, oh, I don't want to say nothing on him because he might talk trash to me too. Because they be a bunch of sensitive bitches, bro. The majority don't say nothing back, not because they don't see it, because they sense it. I really be hurting their feelings. I done got my shit hacked. I done got DDoSed. I done got all types of shit because I hurt a bitch feelings. But they don't know that I'm smart and I just DDoS some bitches back because I might not look like a geek, but bitch, I'm book smart, man. I got an engineering degree, man. Whatever, if somebody, I ain't gonna lie, not to be full of myself, but I feel like if some nutless, gutless, 10-year-old little bitch could figure out how to DDoS somebody, you crazy? You don't think I can? You don't think I could figure out how to hack somebody or take somebody's IP address? Man, you got me fucked up. I really be feeling like that, bro. I feel like, hey. Not to sound pompous, it's just the truth. I feel like if some goofy little juvenile ass bitch on the internet can figure out something, I know I can figure out something. He said, thanks, Bob. I'll street for life. Hey, take care, LV. Thank you so much for sharing, bro. I appreciate you, bro. God bless you. I'll stream for life. Facts. Soggy body ass. You feel me, CJ? Soggy body ass, man. Big back, soggy body. You feel me, CJ? Come on, bro. But that's people, bro. They get off of that. They get off of talking trash to strangers, bro. That's how you know they're bro. A bunch of the people that are trolls, that call themselves trolls. I'm not talking about the people that are clever and funny. You know, people are funny. Some of them are funny. Like I be laughing, but I know their intent is to hurt my feelings. Like someone told me because I made a video and I celebrated 1,000 subs. Let me go. I can show you, man. I can tell you, bro. I'm gonna show you, cause I don't want y'all to think I'm lying. I don't be lying, bro. Some ignorant, degenerate bitch told me that he's gonna go spit on my mama's grave because I bro. Let me see if hopefully they didn't delete it. I remember it was when I celebrated 1,000 subs. Bro. Somebody also told me that, man, your channel sucks. Fake boxing dudes, and you don't even have 1,000 subs. So I know you ain't making no money. Here you go. I found it. Here you go. Thank God. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. Bro. I don't know this person. Illuminati. Look. We did it. God is good. I guess I offended him because I said God is good. I said, thank you all for the support and appreciation of my efforts. It means a lot. We still have a long way to the top, but I look forward to climbing to the apex of that mountain with you all. Membership perks coming soon. Get ready for the best emojis and badges to go with the best boxing gang on YouTube. Now I'm talking about we are the streets. This is what I put. Bentley says, let's go, champ. Boxing media we need. LAV says, you're on the map. Now it's time to get out there and start meeting similar channels and doing collabs. I need to do that. Smoochie said, congrats, doctor. My boy Lenny says, I know this person in real life. He said, let's go. Congratulations, brother. JRN says, job bless. This person says, spit on your mother's grave for me and upload to YouTube. What the fuck did I do to you? Bro, who are you? I'll beat your ass. Like, bro, I promise I'll beat your ass. Trash amateur news. So he's saying I'm trash news. I probably said that one of his favorite fighters was going to lose a fight in a prediction. I don't know, bro. I don't know this person, bro. The man commented twice. The first person he said trash. The first remark said trash amateur news. The next one said spit on your mother's grave. And then look what I say. I said, what the fuck is a mutters, though? I said, your intelligence knows no bounds. I said, what is a motors? The man says, if I write it correctly, the YouTube AI erases it. So that means that he tried to type it multiple times. Chad, is that not crazy? Oh, y'all can't even see that, what it say. Let me see if I can zoom in. Bro. I don't want to do this because... Okay, it's good. We good. All right, can y'all see that? Bro, escalated for what? Bro, the man said spit on your mother's grave and upload to YouTube. I said, what is a motors? Though, I said, your intelligence knows no bounds. The man said, if I write it correctly, the YouTube AI erases it. Bro, this man literally tried to tell... He tried to disrespect me multiple times. And he kept doing it to the fact where he had to spell mothers like motors. I don't know this person, bro. And then he said trash amateur news. Who is this person, bro? All I did was say thank you for the 1,000 subscribers. So that means that he subbed to me to talk trash to me. Bro, it's crazy, bro. I just laugh because it's funny because these people are sad. Like, you know how terrible your life has to be? Your life has to be terrible, bro. If that's how you get off, your life is garbage. You mad at the world, be mad at yourself. All right, let me catch up now. He says, okay, try now. You gotta join the Discord. You gotta join the Discord, Edwin. I already gave you the link. You're in the Discord already. There's a link again. He said, Dr. Boxing Talk, my boy Tech in the building. He said, we could collab as soon as I get my channel going. Until then, I look forward to working with you in any... Man, Tech, anytime you want to join, my brother, I told you. There's an open invitation, bro. You're a dope dude. Like I said, I know we don't disagree on much, but I'm sure, you know, it's boxing. Everybody has their preferences and stuff like that. I'm sure we'll disagree on something. But the majority of stuff be in concurrence, and that's important to me, not because we agree, but because that I have a sense from you that if we do disagree, it's not going to be a problem. You see what I'm saying? We could have a heated debate and still have a ton of respect. You know what I'm talking about? So I appreciate you, bro, and I really do appreciate. That means a lot to me, man. I love that I feel comfortable enough to where I don't have to walk on eggshells. I can express myself and know that I could disagree with somebody and know. Same with Kendrick. I know that we could disagree, and I know that you ain't gonna tell me to spit on my motor's grave. You know what I'm saying? Or Illuminati too. So that's love. Me and Illuminati, if you notice, me and Illuminati disagree on a lot of shit. But we just laugh about it, bro, because there's no pressure. Caitlin Clark don't do shit for me. Caitlin Clark don't do shit for him. Angel Reese don't do shit for me. Angel Reese don't do shit for him. Devin Haney don't do shit for me. Don't do shit for Illuminati. Tank don't do shit for him. Don't do shit for me. So we can disagree, bro, and still keep it funky. You know what I'm saying? It's just something to talk about, bro. Ain't nothing to fight about. YouTube AI don't work like that. It's an AI algorithm, not an AI learning machine. He's an idiot. Thank you, Tech. Thank you. He's a pure idiot. Do your thing, bro. AA Sports Media in the building. What it do? Never that. Delete is where it's at. I will spit in that juice. Delete is where, yeah, I need to delete it. But I ain't gonna lie. This may be bad, Tech. But I be using that stuff as motivation, bro. Like somebody told me when I first started, they're pocket watching me for whatever reason. I must have said like, I don't know, bro. I probably, like I said, people would get mad because you make a prediction. I had somebody call me an idiot because I said Callum Smith said that he's gonna beat Artur Beterbiev. I didn't say Callum Smith will beat Artur Beterbiev. I said Callum Smith said that he vows to beat Artur Beterbiev. They said, oh, you're an idiot if you think that Callum Smith could win. I said, bro, you're an idiot for not watching the whole video. I didn't say that. Callum Smith said that. And plus, I do think Callum Smith is a formidable opponent, so I think he has a chance, but I had Artur Beterbiev winning. In fact, I won money off Artur Beterbiev winning. But because he just saw a part where I quoted Callum Smith saying that he vows to win, all of a sudden I'm the dumbest person on earth. And I don't need to talk boxing because I'm an idiot. It's like, bro, Callum Smith doesn't know you. Artur Beterbiev doesn't know you, bro. Why are you on his nuts? Why do you know what his pubic hair smell like? That shit is crazy to me. I don't know. I never got mad. Like, I do get bothered by some people's comments when they disrespect like some of these some people blatantly. But I don't get mad to the point where I'm going on my way to. I don't know. Maybe I do. I don't think I do. I don't know. That shit's crazy to me. I can't relate. Thank God. Leave it up. Trolls will get got by your followers more often than not in the comment section that they run it with tail tucked between. Facts, Tech, facts. Bro, someone told me when I was, like I said, I didn't finish my story, sorry. So it was an early video back when Callum Smith and Beterbiev was going to fight. And someone told me, I said something and then they put in my comments like, oh, you must be embarrassed because I know you're not making any money because you only have 400 subscribers. I'm like, bro, why are you pocket watching? why are you pocket watching, bro? Like, why does that matter? Don't you got to start somewhere? But people will talk trash about you in any way that they can. So because I have a little bit of subscribers, it doesn't mean that I just started. It means that, my channel is shitty. It's like, bro, just relax, bro. Like, I tell people all the time, man, you don't have to pray for somebody's failure in order for you to be successful, bro. You don't have to keep somebody down in order for you to come up. You don't, bro. You don't. And the fact that you have that mentality is why you're always going to be down. And you are down and you're going to stay down. Because you think that in order for you to be successful, you have to come up off somebody's failures or someone's back. Or come up from stepping on someone's head or stepping on someone's back. You don't have to, bro. You don't have to, bro. I don't... Tech being successful ain't got shit to do with my success. Me failing is not going to help you be successful. You having trouble, Edwin? All right, bet. Let me know what you having trouble with. Cause remember, you just joined the Discord. Don't you? You have the application downloaded, right? Let me know how I can help you. Everyone starts at 0 subs, bro. Tech. I just leave it as motivation, bro. I just leave it as motivation. The man told me my. Oh, okay, bet. You see, hey, but look, we have over 1,000 subscribers now. He ain't come back. It's not the same dude that talked about my motors. It's somebody else. There's been so many haters, bro. Somebody called me, like I said, someone called me crackhead Wiz Khalifa yesterday because I made someone told me that I was clickbaiting with Angel Reese and they said that I'm Lil Jon on dope and I don't know what I'm talking about. I just jumped on. I just made this clip because Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark are a hot topic, not knowing that clips are shorts that are made from a previous stream or video. Idiot, I have videos. I didn't just hop on and make that short clip just for that. It was a topic that we talked about during the stream or the video. But people just don't think. I don't know. Tech, it's just fun. I just use that motivation though, man. I try my best to use the motivation. Hey, I can always use more. I don't need it, but I can always use more motivation, man. Because in fact, you know, and I ain't gonna lie, I keep it in the back of my mind. That same person that said that when I was at like 400 or 300 subs, he had like 1,000. I have more subs than him now. a month later. God is good. It's not because of me. It's because of God. And what God instilled in me, man, I'll never give up, man. And sometimes I don't give up to the point I feel like it's to my own detriment, because sometimes I need to know. I think it's you should know when to stop and pivot or do something else. But that's one thing I'm not good at, man. I keep going and going and going like the damn Energizer Bunny, man. I just keep going, man. I just hope that God break me off, you know, one day. I know He will. And logged you out, clickbait, that means you were doing something right. No, so he didn't say clickbait. He said I was jumping on the bandwagon of making my stuff, trying to get clicks because Angel Reese fouling Caitlin Clark was a big deal or something like that. Like, bro, no, I actually watched the game and I do a week, at the least a weekly report on WNBA. That's how I had the clips and stuff. I need to start clickbaiting though. Facts. Get people to click on my stuff more. That's one thing I feel like is weak. Well, I feel like I have to improve on a lot of things, but one of the things is making titles. I suck at making titles, man. I feel like my titles do not be attractive. I be hollering at Chat GPT. I be trying to word stuff differently. I be like, man, what make people click on it? I don't want to make a video like clickbait to the point where it has nothing to do with the title or the content of the vid, you know? I don't want to clickbait like that, but I do want to make my titles attractive. I feel like I need to improve in that department. Bro, Tech, Tech, God bless you, bro. Thank you, bro. And y'all the ones that keep me going, man, because like I said, one good person is worth 1,000 idiots. That's why, you know, good people may be few and far between, but first of all, I think there's more good people than not. You know, it's just that the bad people are louder and more ignorant. But one good person is worth, like what Kanye say? Kanye said one good girl is worth 1,000 bitches. That's fact. And one good person is worth, not just girls, you know what I'm saying? But one good person, one good supporter, one good friend, one good person is worth 1,000 assholes. That's just a fact. So I'm blessed to have quite a few in the stream. We do want to go up though. The freak out of here with that nonsense. You talk about the hot topics because that's what the fans are talking about. The stupidity is, it's amazing, Tech. It's amazing, Tech. Because people don't want people to succeed, man. They feel threatened by success, bro. Maybe I look like the dude that banged the girl that he liked in high school. I don't know. You know, they'll find any reason to hate on you, Tech. Maybe I look like the dude that used to whoop his ass. Hell, you never know. I might be the dude that used to whoop his ass. I just don't recognize him, but he recognizes me. Hey, you never know, bro. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. God forgive me, you know. Yeah, anyway, I'm sure he deserved it though. I done got quite a few fights, but I ain't never whooped nobody ass because they ain't deserve it. I'll tell you that. The hate comes from within. Haters usually hate themselves. Thank you. That's a fact. Clickbait means that the title of the video misleads you to what the actual, yeah. And you don't do that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I don't do that and I don't want to do that. But I do want to make it more clickable, more attractive. You know, I don't want to, yeah, you're right. Clickbait is negative. I definitely don't want to make a title, you know, because what I do on my downtime, which I don't have much of, but like I say when I'm editing a video and I get like a writer's block, if you will, like I don't know what to, you know, I'm trying to think of something to put in my editing. Like I'll watch like either sports or like animals. Like I love watching animals, but I hate the animal videos that have like, I can recognize it though. You can usually recognize it from the thumbnail and title and stuff. But I hate that it'd be like, oh, lion confronts crocodile, and then you see a whole bunch of clips of a lion and a crocodile, but never the lion and the crocodile together. Yeah, I hate those, so I don't want to be like that. You're in, let's go. All right, Ben, I'm gonna pull you up now. All right, we have Edwin joining, y'all. Let's see if we can get my boy in here. Round one sports talk, you here? Mi hermano. ¿Qué pasa? Oh, you can't hear me. You're in here, but you gotta, is your mic on? Yeah, the hate usually comes from women. That's exactly where it comes from, Tech. You know it. But yeah, I would love to collab with you though, man. I appreciate you offering that and extending that. Anybody who wants it, bro, I love it, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Another weakness of mine, which I told Edwin too. I'm not good at networking or reaching out because I don't want anybody to feel like I'm trying to eat off their plate or ride their coattails. And you know, like I said, I'm a hard worker, man. I feel like I could get it out. Everything I have, I got out the mud, and I feel like that's what I could do, you know. So I don't want anybody to feel like I'm trying to use them or abuse them or, bro need an audio engineer to get him. Edwin, bro, you gotta cut your mic on, brother. That's my boy right here, man. Round 1 Sports Talk. Oh, there you go. Hey, he got the camera on. Let's go. Let's go. His mic's not working though. I can see him struggling. His mic's not working. Let's go though. We see you, bro. We see you in all your handsomeness, bro. We see you, bro. Okay, yeah, all right. He said give him a second. He's trying to get his headset. Chad. We almost hit a home run. We got bases loaded right now. Let's see if he could bring us all home for the home run. He's trying to get us right. He's getting right. He's getting it right. I see him, chat. He's looking for his headphones. He just came back from Puerto Rico, man. He just came back from Puerto Rico going to see Matias. So, you know what I'm saying? Give him some grace. This is my guy, Round 1 Sports Talk, Edwin. The homie right here, man. El Jefe. There's enough food for everyone to eat, and the more collabs everyone does, the bigger the place gets. That's a fact, bro. People have like crazy minds, man. You know, I love to collaborate. I love to, you know, and interact, and man, I just love it, man. I think it's great, and you know, ideally, I'm gonna let y'all know, bro. Ideally, I want to have. That's why I have these screens, chat. I don't have it coincidentally, man. I have it because I want to have multiple people on at the same time, and I don't want to give out my stuff too early, but I want to have like a debate, kind of, you know, but like a fun debate. You know, debates are fun. That's what I want to do, man. That's why I have the 2 screens. I want to put somebody here, like Kendrick, and put Tech here, and then we have a topic. I'd be like, boom, you got 2 minutes, go. You got 2 minutes, go. And then I'll be like the moderator. I'll be like, pause. I'll be like Molly, though. Molly Queerum or somebody like that. Or no, let's say like Around the Horn. What's my boy that was on Around the Horn? Dang, what's my boy name, bro? Real slick looking cat, man. I think he's like Italian. You know what I'm talking about. You know Around the Horn, though. And then the moderator and mediator. Tony, I can't remember. Let me get my boy right, though. Please check out Round 1 Sports Talk, too, man. It's a good dude right here, man. He very, very, very knowledgeable about boxing, man. Not very unbiased as well, which we love that. But very honest as well, which we love that, too. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bias sometimes. Just sometimes people be wilding with the... They be wilding with the... with their takes, though. Sometimes. I don't know if Edwin prefers me to put Edwin or if you want me to put Round 1 Sports Talk. I think he told me Edwin before, so I'm going to put Edwin. But his channel is Round 1 Sports Talk. He's trying to figure it out right now. He's going to get right. If this helps you, last time you put the headset into the speakers and that's what got you right. I don't know if that helps you. And maybe you can't find his headset. If we schedule it up, I'll be down to join the panel. I appreciate that, Ken. You like that idea? I appreciate that, bro. You know who I'm talking about. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, bro. That's what ideally I want to do with the channel. I want to do a lot of things with the channel, but you know, I just got to get the fan base, if you will, and the support, you know, the consistency, and then I think it'll be dope, man. I think, because like I said, I like to debate and I like the confrontational debate sometimes, but all the time I'm not with. I just heard you. I think I just heard you and then it went away. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I didn't. I could be tripping. Nah, yeah, I just heard you. You just went in and went out. Now? Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. You can't hear me, though. So remember, you had to put in your headset. That's how you fixed it, so you can hear me in real time.
Yeah. I had to disconnect my mic from my, No, I could hear you.
Yeah, but I know
I can hear you.
Yeah, I know, but you can't hear me in real time, though. You hear me at the delay. He said, I just subbed to the channel. Hey, shout out to my boys. Tech just subbed to your channel, Edwin. Let's go.
Okay, how did we fix that last time?
Remember, you had to put your headset into your speakers.
Thank you. Thank you.
No problem, bro. There is some trash channels out there are biased, but there are many real unbiased. Yeah, man. And I don't even mind the bias, but I don't like when you try to mask the bias, bro. If you're MSNBC and you're clearly Democratic or liberal, cool, because we know that going in. If you're Fox and you're clearly rightist, you're on the right, and you're conservative, you're Republican, that's cool. We know that. But when you try to be Fox, when you try to be CNN or a non-biased one, but you're really Fox, or you try to be MSNBC, you try to be BBC, and you're actually MSNBC, that's where it's a problem. I don't mind, bro. Just keep it funky. I don't mind. I really don't even mind people being biased. But when you try to act like you're not, that's the part that's crazy. I can't rock with that. If you get the little point counter, that would be even, bro. Kendrick, I got all that, bro. Come on now. I'm telling you, bro, I've been working on this idea for a minute, man, for a long time. When I first started, I have a lot of ideas, bro. But the point counter, yes, that's a great idea. Give me more ideas, but I had that one already. But yeah. And then we can have like the audience even do like a poll with the mod. I think it'll be so fire, but we just have to have people like I said, because I like the debates and stuff like that. He did debates too, but we could debate and still we could debate boxing without trying to box. Sounding like we got a box at the end, I just think it's fun because like sometimes you bring up stuff, Kendrick, that I didn't think about or I didn't see it from that perspective. Same with Tech. I'd be like, okay, bet I didn't see it from that perspective. Or same with Edwin. I'll be like, oh, bet I didn't see it from that perspective. Admittedly, so I try to see like every angle and like, okay, bet if I'm over here, then I would think like this. I try to put myself in I think because I'm a naturally empathetic person, so I try to see all sides, I put myself in someone's shoes and stuff like that. But I don't mean I see every angle and stuff like that. I might miss some things. I've been trying to get George to do a version of the sparring sessions like he did with Paul and Chris. Is a great format. That a lot of channels are better for. Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's Spanish, and that reminds me of that too. When I first saw that tech, I was like, damn, they're doing what I ain't gonna lie. When I saw Pro Box doing it, bro, I said, damn it, bro. That's exactly what I want to do. Well, very similar, not exactly, but it was close. It was a general idea. I was like, damn, bro. That's a great form, bro. I mean, it's a proven format. It works, right? It works. And look at Around the Horn. Like, I really got it from Around the Horn. But look at Around the Horn, right? Around the Horn is like, yeah, they have heated debates. They disagree a lot. But that's what the moderator, Tony, whatever his name was. I think it's Tony Reale, I believe. It just came to me. The moderator is the one that keeps it cordial, keeps it fun, because he might cut a bitch off if they going too long, or he might cut a bitch off if they getting too loud or getting too rambunctious. And then we laugh about it, keep it cordial, and we still get our points off. And then you still reward the person making better points. Bro, that shit is like, you ain't got to reinvent the wheel, man. All I got to do is just implement it. It's about implementation, it's not about reinvention. All I got to do is just implement that in a boxing talk. Oh, man. It's a great format. Structured debate is something fans love. Exactly. I'm just working. I feel like the only part I'm missing right now is the fan base. Once we get the fan base, the people that are willing to join, what I'm saying, like Kendrick, like you, I'm sure you would enjoy that. I'm sure Kendrick would. Obviously Edwin would. Man. And it doesn't even have to be like different people. They could be the same people. You know what I'm saying? It could be the same people. And congrats to Barrios on the world title. Facts. Remember we said that, Kamal Tech. We be talking, man. We do our thing, man. We called it, bro, the next day. And people disrespected Barrios. Oh, Barrios not a real champion. Bro, like, that's the thing. Do people not know how somebody becomes an interim champion? You don't just get snatched up like, oh, yeah, let me put you as an interim champion. No, you fight for that. And it's usually you be called interim because somebody is occupying who's probably inactive the super title, or the whatever you want to call it, the regular, the super title, whatever. The real title. And then Terrence Crawford, he's called the champion to recess because he's fighting at a higher division. So it makes sense for Mario Barrios to be elevated. People see that elevated, they think, oh, well, he was just gifted that. Come on, bro. Mario Bars deserves that, bro. He's a beast. He earned that. You can hear me now? Nope. You can't hear me in real time yet. Still gonna be a delay.
It's gonna work. I can't find the fucking headphones, bro.
Oh man. Yeah, you just got back though, so I understand. I know you just got back. It's good chat interaction. Yes.
This ain't happening right now.
Don't worry, bro. You good.
I can't find a fucking cord, nothing, bro.
I'm trying to think how I could Tech or Kendrick, how could I help him out? What's another way that he can do it so he can hear me? Because right now he can hear me through the stream, but it's going to be a major delay.
Got it.
You got it. Okay, he's good. He's good. Never mind. He's
Damn
good.
it, man. I hate when people touch my shit.
All right, so Edwin's joining right now, y'all.
Come in your room, grab your
Let's
stuff.
get it.
Now you don't know where your shit is.
Let's see. I bet you can hear me now. As soon as he plugs it in, we're going to be good to go.
Hold on.
Good Lord willing.
Damn, these shits is...
But yeah, that's what I look forward to, Kendra. I think that'd be fire, man.
What the fuck
Don't
is
forget to hit that
this?
like button as well.
These shits is fucked up. No. What am I gonna do?
You said, it didn't work, Edwin? I think it's still getting him trouble.
This sucks, bro. Yo, can you hear me, man?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. It's just that you won't be able to hear me
Yo,
without the
this
delay.
shit, people coming in my room and grabbing my stuff,
I
and
feel
now I
that.
just can't find shit.
I feel that. I'm trying to think how I could, I don't know how else to help you out. Maybe it's over the ear headphones and changes output audio device. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, change the output audio device. Edwin, if you go to your, oh, you found it? Like he may have found it, chat. But if you go to your volume mixer, or if you go to your, let me see. You could change your output audio device. I forgot to tell you about that one.
What?
If you go to your, if unless you found it now, but if you could go to your, if you go to your sounds and change your output audio device, but then you have to change it back later. I don't know if you remember, and change it to, let me see. I could tell you exactly.
Yo, I got you.
You got me. Hey, let's go. We good?
Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I don't think you can hear me. I can hear you, but I don't think you can hear me yet.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can always hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, we good. So you got me now? Oh no, I still a delay.
I just trying to figure out what. I'm trying to figure out where you hear me.
I've been hearing you from your mic the whole time, even before you put on your headset. It's just that you can't hear me because your audio device.
There's a delay.
Yeah, it's a delay. Yeah. Where do you So you hear this. You're on your PC, obviously. So you. I'm trying to see if you could go to your volume. I'm trying to help him out with the, because it's such an easy fix, but because I'm not there, it's, it's harder to. If I was there, I could just change it for you.
Commercial. Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I'm trying to like switch this over right now.
Yeah, so if you go like to the little sound
Open mixer.
speaker at the bottom, yeah, the volume mixer. And then if you change your output device, let me see. If you change your output device to, well, I don't know for you, but mine says speakers because mine's already set up. But I don't know what it will say for you.
That's where I just went.
Tab it for the Discord.
Yep.
And then so he hears me through the stream, but he does not hear me through the Discord. So when you have your Discord, does it say
Yeah.
No, let me see. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure if my headphones.
Where do you have your headphones plugged into, if you mind me asking? If you have your, yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say, Kendrick. Yeah, if you have your headphones plugged into your mixer, plug it into your computer. I can't hear you right now. Whatever you just changed, you should change it back because I can't hear you. Oh, he messed up now because now I can't even hear him. I see him talking, but I can't hear him. I can't hear you, bro. You gotta whatever you change that back because I can't hear you now. Hey, my boy Teddy Bruckshot in the building. Nah, we can't hear you, bro. That's why I kind of didn't want to tell you to do that because I didn't want you to mess it up. Nah, we can't hear you. I can see what you're saying, but I can't. I can read your lips. Pause. I'm telling you, Kendrick.
What?
Hey, yo. I can read your lips. Pause. Oh, man. You can just pull up a YouTube video and just watch it, man. That'll get you right. Cause like I said, it's an easy fix, but it's just hard to do while I'm not. If I was there, I could get you right, but that's why I was kind of hesitant to tell you about the cog wheel and messing with the input and the output device, cause right now I can't even hear you. I'll let you slide when you was talking about Woolsey, yes, and I don't remember that, bro. Nah. It sound like you snitching, bro. You snitching, bro.
All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Yeah, nah, you snitching, bro. You snitching. I don't remember that. I don't remember that, bro. Now let's see a Boots versus Barrios unification. Ooh, Boots just win, but it would be fun to watch. Yeah, but yeah, I think Boots would pick Barrios apart. I think don't make me clip. You have my finger over the button. Stop. Thank you, bro. Now we can't. Do you remember what setting you changed, Edwin? Because you got to change that back so we can hear you. Let me see if that helped. He said no way I had my finger over the button. I have Boots winning that. So if I can't hear you. I think that'd be a good fight, man, but I think Barrios should avoid Boots, man. I would rather see, this is my opinion now, Tech. I'd rather see Boots versus Stanionis. But I kind of feel like both Stanionis and Boots beat Barrios. But it'll be a good fight, though, like you said. It would definitely be fun to watch. But I could be wrong, though, man. You know, Barrios proved me wrong before. against Ugas, who's a good fighter. He's a very good fighter, man. But yeah, we gonna go ahead and call it, man. I'm gonna try to see if I can help Edwin off stream, and see if I could try to help him out. And then Stanionis versus Boots is a better fight. I just think Barrios would fight anyone and be glad to be the B-side. Yeah, no, you're right about that. I think I think it's easy to fight Barrios, man.
No,
Shout out to Barrios.
can you hear me?
Okay, I hear you now. Yeah, can you hear me though? Yeah, I can hear you now, but it's probably still a delay for you though. I can hear you though. At least you fixed it. I can hear you.
Yeah.
And glad to be the B-side. I think it's easier for. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Tech. I agree with you. I think that Barrios is probably one of the easiest fighters to make because he wants to fight. Shout out to Barrios, man. Just not again. How come you just can't get it so I can hear you?
Yeah, I can hear you, but it's the delay.
Yeah, because you're hearing me through the stream. So if you could make it so you hear me, like I'm trying to figure out how come you don't hear me through the Discord.
My fault, man. We'll try
you
this
good.
some other time.
No, you good, bro.
I
Don't worry
gotta
about
get
it.
some headphones back.
But let me ask you something.
They trashed.
Yeah, now you good. Let me ask you something. So when do you on your settings, right, in your output, not even your output though, you're hearing me through the stream. So do you have the stream up? Because you're hearing me through my stream. That's why it's a delay. So try to close the stream. Try to close the stream and then put your headset. Is your headset in the mixer or is it in the computer?
I don't have any headset in. That's why they broke.
Oh, yeah, that's probably what it is then. Okay. So if you go to the wheel in the corner of your PC, or it might be a speaker sign. I'm not sure if it's a cog wheel or a speaker for you.
Yep.
Okay. And then I don't want to mess with your computer. Like I said, I can't see. And then when it says output device, what does it say for output device? Say your speakers, probably speakers.
Yeah, speakers.
Okay. And then if you go to,
That's what it's saying now. The only reason why I was hearing you is because I had you on the things. Okay, so I understand what you're saying.
right.
So you're saying,
So try to go to the Discord one. Try to go to the cogwheel in the Discord.
in
Oh
the
shit!
Discord, right?
Okay, so try to go to the cogwheel in the
Got you.
Discord. Okay.
Right.
Oh, you hear me
Got
now?
you. Yeah.
Oh, we're good then. Okay, bet. What'd you do?
I closed the fucking YouTube channel.
Told you. See? Told you. So that's because whatever your settings is, it's prioritizing your
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So we're good now.
Yeah, I guess
Let's go.
so.
That's good. God is good, man. You know, just take a little
God is good.
willpower, bro. That's all, you know. Sometimes
But I
just
gotta get back into Discord to see you.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Hold on. Let me just bring you up.
We lit. Let's go.
You lit. Let's go.
Maybe you could. It said that you could. You just pull me up on your phone. Let me see, cause I could pull up. If I pull up my camera, cause if I put my camera on in the Discord, then it'll take away my camera from the stream, so I can't put on my camera. That's the only issue with Discord. You can't. You know, what I'm saying, it won't let you use the camera in two places. Well, I mean, that's a
Really?
limitation of the camera.
All right, so no, I can't do that neither.
What you thinking?
I was thinking about doing it on my phone, but then I would have to this is a motherfucking bitch, bro. Discord sucks.
Discord is tough. It's very. Once you figure it out, though, it's dope. But yeah, it is. But look, check this out. I can do this for you if it's just because you want to see me. I got you. I can do this.
Hold up. I'm going back in, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna accept your thing once again, It's gonna echo for a second, but it's gonna put me back in the Discord. I'm gonna try to close out. There I am.
You good now?
Hold on, hold on. Let me see if I can keep it. The minute I went out, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, bro. All right, listen, baby. Let's just have a conversation, I guess, because it's just not.
You can hear me or what?
I can hear you perfect.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you. You're good. We can hear you too. He said that's called perseverance. Talk to him, Tech. Perseverance, man.
Yeah, man. You know, I just wanted to get on the show and you know, talk a little bit about boxing with you and chop it up, because I always like to talk about the sport.
Amen.
And my name is Edwin. I'm from Round One Sports Talk TV, and my man Doc here, we've been chopping it up for quite some time, and I let him know that I was actually, in fact, going to the Subriel Matias fight out in Puerto Rico. And I wanted to share with you guys my experience, what I saw in the fight, and my unbiased opinion on what occurred in Puerto Rico, and talk about a little bit about Tank Davis, Frank Martin, and Devin Haney's situation real quick. Because I got to admit, Doc, there's a lot of guys on YouTube, man. You know, they sound smart, man, but they're really not. This punch drunk guy, man, he's really something else. He makes me laugh, man. I got to tell you, right? I was checking him out, man, and he wants to sound all analytic about it, but I believe people like that are missing the point. They're
Okay.
talking about boxers outside life and what they're doing outside of the ring. I
Right.
thought we were covering the sport.
B2, exactly. That's what
know
we're
what I
supposed to be
mean?
doing.
Yeah, and you know, to my experience out there, I have a lot of photographs I want to share with you, and you could also
Okay.
share with your fans. I took out in Puerto Rico. In fact, I was the first reporter to interview Liam Paro in
Hey.
the workout. He walked up to me first. I shook Subriel Matias' hand coming off the van first.
Yep, I
got
saw
a
that.
signed
I saw that
autograph.
actually.
Yeah, I got a signed autograph shirt from him. And in my travels, like, I met a lot of people. I got pictures with Ed Hearn, you
Yep,
know,
I
a
saw
lot
that
of
too.
commentators. And from a distance, I saw how they were doing and moving around. And it was an experience I'll never forget. And, you know, being a small YouTube channel like yourself and me, you know, having these experiences will teach us for the next one.
Facts.
So about the fight, look, even listen, a lot of people were, you know, coming into the fight were even criticizing a little bit about Subriel's level of opponent, Liam Paro, and he really shocked everyone.
Yep.
With the kind of performance that he came in and put on in Puerto Rico, I commend him. I
Absolutely.
congratulate him on the victory. I believe that Liam Paro went to Puerto Rico and he executed his game plan.
Absolutely.
You know, many of us thought, just, you know, like myself, you know, where was the ferocious Subriel Matias?
Right.
Where was he? It
Edwin,
didn't
let me
seem
interrupt you
like-
real quick. Let me ask you something. Can you see
Yep.
me? Can you see me in the Discord right now?
No, I can't see you in the Discord,
can't?
but if I press this play button on the live and I lower the volume,
No, it's okay. I just want to know because I just shared my screen to see if you could see that.
okay.
And you can't see that in the Discord? You don't see another screen?
No,
Okay, if you click on my
I'm
name,
just watching. Huh?
can you click on my name in the Discord and see where it says that maybe it says like watch stream or something like that? You don't see anything like that?
No, on my Discord screen, it's saying we're being in the info to your Discord app. You can close this app like this, and then wait a minute. Okay, I'm back here.
Okay.
Let me get out of that. Oh yeah, I see it.
You see me now?
Hold on 1 second. Okay, I'm here in the Discord. No, let me put my camera back on.
Okay.
Now I'm in your, but I can't see you.
You don't see me? Okay.
No,
Never
your
mind.
TV, your camera's not on.
All right, but you don't see a whole another screen there. Cause I'm sharing my screen with you. You don't see that.
A whole nother screen.
Yeah, so it should be like So if you see my
Off
face,
screen.
you see a picture of me.
Got
And
you.
you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, bet. So now I know you said you couldn't see me before, so I share my screen with you so you can see me in the Discord now.
Okay.
All right. All right.
Got
No, go ahead. Proceed. Sorry, but I just wanted to see if you could see that.
Okay, so like, you know, as I was there and I was watching the fight, and I said to myself, like, Subriel Matias really didn't seem like he ever got it in gear. And then when I went back and I watched the fight, you know, I had to calm down a little bit because it was in the moment, 10,000 Puerto Ricans.
Facts,
We were
facts.
expecting the win.
Facts.
And that's when it dawned on me. We were expecting the win.
Facts.
Was this a little bit too comfortable for Subriel? Coming out with his favorite rapper. Then the next day I started to call people and they were telling me and informing me that, yo, you know that Subriel last night was in the club into the wee hours with that rapper dude.
Oh no, shot. For real?
And I was like, no, he wasn't. They was like, yo, and these are dudes that are like telling me this, right? So I don't know the truth. I wasn't there.
Right.
But maybe the moment got too big for him,
Yeah.
you know, and he really didn't really seem like himself. But that's not taking away anything from Liam Paro.
Right.
Look,
These
a
are
lot
just
of
stuff that
people
you know
get-
around the fight. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. A lot of people criticize about the clinching and everything, but you gotta know as a coach, that's a part of boxing. That's a part of boxing, and there's gonna be clinches in the fight, and you gotta know how to punch your way out of that and work through that, you know, as a fighter.
That's
So
a
I
fact.
just think that, you know, Liam Paro did his thing, and I think, look, you know, I've seen champions lose their title before and come back.
Absolutely.
Subriel Matias' future is in his own hands.
Absolutely.
And you know, how he bounces back, because we gotta remember, when we're thinking about Subriel Matias and everybody underneath him, the only person underneath him he didn't beat that won a title eliminator is Richard Hitchinson,
Yep.
right? But everybody else he beat.
He was
So
a-
he's not gonna drop too far down in the
Facts.
ranking. He'll
He-
be like
he's a
number one
mandatory,
or
right?
two.
Richardson Hitchens, he's
Yeah.
a mandatory, right?
Right, and he
Yeah.
denied the fight with Subriel.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, I remember that. The
Right.
IBF.
So when Subriel falls down, he's only gonna fall to number one or number two. He's one or two fights right back in contention for that belt.
Yep.
He's just gonna have to prove himself. But he's gotta take. I like how he took the loss on the chin. You know, I've seen other fighters like Loma and Tio take it real bad.
Bro. No, go ahead. I was agreeing with you. Go ahead. I'm gonna add something.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, you know, and look, I'm not making any excuses for him, man. It's the Liam Paro time now. You know, the fact that I feel that Subriel Matias' management was a little too comfortable, and one of the signs were they didn't even put in a rematch clause. They didn't feel it was necessary.
That part, yes. There was no rematch. I saw what Eddie Hearn said that. Yeah, I was
You
surprised
see?
about that.
And
I was
by
surprised.
not having I think they were overly confident.
Right.
You see, coming into the
Right,
fight.
I agree with
You know,
you.
but this will be a lesson you learn for Matias and his
Absolutely.
team. You know, and I think you'll bounce right back.
I think so,
but
too.
there's a lot of people throwing around words like being exposed
Bro,
and things like that. I've heard it say about Matias, the Russell kid.
Gary Antoine Russell,
and-
yep.
Yeah, but there's a difference, okay? I don't think Gary Antoine Russell was exposed. He fights the same way every single time.
Facts.
He was competitive in the fight. When you're exposed, that means that the opponent exposes your style of boxing and shows the world that shit was easy to beat.
Right.
He was competitive in the fight.
Right.
You see, that's not being exposed. That's losing a fight.
Facts. That's the
That's called
difference.
losing a fight.
Exactly. I want to say something too before you go too far along.
Yep.
I want to
Yep.
add to that. When I was watching Subriel Matias, and like you said that he took it on the chin, I was impressed with that too. That first thing I noticed, man. You know, you could even see. Go back and watch it. Before they even announced, he looked at Liam Paro and was clapping like he already knew that they were gonna
Yeah.
say "and the new."
Yeah.
So I thought that I don't think that was a sign of defeat, but I thought that was a sign of like acknowledgement that he didn't have his best performance and that he's not making any excuses. And like you said about Loma, that's what I want to emphasize right here or piggyback on and reiterate is that when Loma lost, I thought Loma beat Haney, but I thought it was a close fight, could have went either way. However, Loma petitioned to get that ruling overturned. I thought that was so shitty, bro. If Haney or somebody else would have did that, people would have said, oh, you're a pussy, oh, you're a crybaby, oh, you're soft. Bro, I thought that was weak, man. So Subriel Matias, like you said, not every champion acknowledges when they lose, and that's something that we should talk about more and respect more. And I also want to get to Square Circle. He said something about he said Punch Drunk blocked him too. He said he used to argue with him, and he said that should be an automatic rematch. Almost every world title has an instant rematch clause. No, that has been confirmed. Tech. Eddie Hearn came out and said that there's no rematch clause, and you saw that Eddie Hearn also said that Subriel Matias is quote unquote mad at him because he thinks he's taking Liam Paro's side. I wonder if that had something to do with the no rematch. Maybe it might not be all on Subriel Matias why there was no rematch clause. Because I mean, maybe you know more about this than me, Edwin. But Eddie Hearn said that, and I was like, why would he feel like Subriel Matias thinks that he's on Liam Paro's side? Maybe because maybe Matias wanted a rematch, or maybe he was talked into not having one. I don't know. But that made me think when Eddie Hearn said that. He was like, Eddie Hearn. I can't remember what channel was on, but he was like, Subriel Matias believes that Eddie Hearn thinks is rooting for Liam Paro. I was like, why would Eddie Hearn think that? But maybe maybe you could touch on that.
I'll tell you why, right? Okay, this is why. Because Subriel Matias is signed to Eddie Hearn by a third party. Subriel Matias has a promoter, but Liam Paro is a solid Eddie Hearn's fighter.
Right.
Eddie Hearn is signed to Matchroom.
Right.
But Matias is like in a 3-fight deal.
Not a long-term deal. That's important.
Right. Right. So his real fighter, Ed Hearn's real fighter, is Liam
Paro. Hey, you see? Just gotta do a little digging sometimes, man. And that's probably why Subriel. So it may not just be, Subriel Matias believes I want Liam Paro to win. There's probably a reason why Subriel Matias feels that way. Because Eddie Hearn didn't disclose the whole thing. He just said that.
Knows,
I was like, why would he just say that?
Ed Hearn knows he can take Liam Paro back to Australia.
Of course.
Big.
Of course. Australia's a big boxing country. Aussie boxing is big.
The last Australian that we had to go out there and beat, Devin Haney, went against George Camboza in Australia twice. And you saw those crowds?
Crazy.
Ed Hearn, once he was like, I'm out.
That makes sense.
And so look, I think that just like Subriel Matias lost and Gary Antoine Russell lost, a good fight would be them too.
Bro, look, before the fight happened, now I was assuming they would both win now. But before the fight between Subriel Matias and Liam Paro happened, I dropped a video 2 days before. I said Gary Antoine Russell and Subriel Matias is a great fight because they're both strong. Gary Antoine Russell got a little bit of movement. Sometimes he has like mental lapses or something where he just wants to just have a war instead of utilizing his optimal movement, or superior movement a lot of times. And people were like, that wouldn't be a great fight at all. He doesn't deserve Subriel Matias. I said, bro, if they both win, that'd be a great fight. And then the opposite happened, but they both lost. So it's still a great fight, So I think that's a great fight, man. I don't know who wins. I think that's a great fight.
Yeah, it's
I think
still
on
a great
paper,
fight right here.
Yeah, I think on paper, Subriel is the favorite. Will be the slight favorite. And I think deservedly so. But I don't know how that fight goes, man. I think that's a good fight.
Okay. Look, this is where my boxing eye comes in boxing. It's cool to sit back and talk about boxing, analytics, and what's going on, right? But when you understand fighting, you see certain things. And I've been trying to say this about the Russell brothers, right?
They fight like they're amateur.
Yes, the Russell brothers have good form, good technique, but don't confuse that with their approach to fighting. You see, and they have a real amateurish fighting style where like they're always going forward and trying to overwhelm their opponent with volume and power, right? Now, he has sat down more, but you can see when he gets hit hard, he diverts right back into the old fighter.
Which is what I said, mental lapses. Those messes right lapses. There, right? Yeah,
but they are coming along good. But I think like every boxer, look, they're gonna believe in themselves and they're gonna talk themselves up, But that guy showed the Russell kid why he was a former world champion. And how to deal with power and aggression.
Yeah, he fought a very great fight.
He gave him a boxing clinic.
Facts.
A
Alberto
boxing
Puello
lesson.
looked good. He looked good, man.
He looked good against Russell, and I didn't think he was gonna look that good against them.
Me either. They both, like you
He
said, Gary
studied
and
the
Russell.
shit out of him.
Yeah.
He studied the shit out of him.
Yep. So you're right, man. And I was in your stream. That's why I knew you were gonna go down that amateur route when you. Yeah, I was in your stream when you said that. Yeah, that's why.
Because they're good.
Yeah, no,
and
that
I
was a
don't
good
mean
point.
that in a disrespect. I don't
that's a
mean
good
that in a
point.
disrespect.
No, that's a good
They're
point.
good, but you
Yeah.
just got to look. And then with like Tank Davis and Frank the Ghost Martin, right?
Yeah.
A lot of YouTube channels, Punch Drunk, all them dudes were saying how, you know, Frank showed a good accounting of himself, that he gave Tank Davis the best performance, or if not the best fight of the day, and that Frank the Ghost Martin got nothing to be ashamed of. He was actually winning in the fight.
Right.
And I was like, wow, if I didn't know what I was looking at, I would have thought that person actually said something. And then I was like, yo, what I saw was a scared man from the opening bell,
Excuse me.
and Tank Davis take complete control of the fight.
Yeah.
What he did was he went in the high guard, and he knew with a little bit of forward pressure, he
Right.
would back Frank the Ghost Martin up, and he wouldn't know how to deal with that.
Right.
Everything that Frank Martin threw, even the rounds that he won, he technically didn't win them. That was Tank's strategy, and he actually gave those rounds away to drain the kid,
Right. I agree
to
with that.
drain him.
I agree
You
with
see?
that. I agree with that. I think he put a lot of mental wear and tear. Part I disagree with, I did think that, in my opinion, I did think Frank Martin fought a good fight for what he was capable to do against Tank, because Tank is more experienced.
That's what it was gonna look like, my brother. That's what it was gonna look like. But Frank the Ghost Martin is a boxer, so he's gonna do boxing shit.
Right.
And people are gonna get it confused with that. He was doing a great job. Yo, Tank was smiling at him the entire time. It was like, move this way. He did. Move this way. He controlled him so much, and he even gave him false confidence when he let him tag him and gave him a little bubble over his eye.
Yeah.
It was like, yeah, you're getting me, you're getting me.
Right.
Listen, when you can call the round that you're gonna knock the person out in,
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
that is complete control. I'm gonna tell you when I'm gonna knock you out.
Right.
8th round, I'm knocking you out.
Right. Like I said, I agree. I just go push back on that because I think. So
Yeah,
tell me, how do you think Frank should have fought? How do you think Frank could have fought? In your opinion.
The reason why, in the sport of boxing, when you say you want to drag your opponent out to deep water and drown them, there were a lot of fighters in history that were really good in doing that. Fighters like Julio Cesar Chavez, fighters like Manny Pacquiao, they would drag their guy out a few rounds, and they knew their conditioning was going to be able to hold up.
I agree.
In order to pull that style off, typically you would go into the high guard and just go forward.
Right.
Now, when Luis Pantera Nari and Manny Tapales pushed Naoya Inoue back with that same technique, you saw how he dealt with that pressure.
Right.
He backed them up off of them, took a step forward, and started fighting off of his front foot. Frank Martin fought the entire fight off of his back foot and evading, and kept throwing power shots right into his high guard, draining himself, not really accomplishing anything.
Right.
That's
I agree.
checkmate.
I agree.
That's checkmate.
But my question is still, how should Frank? How should he have fought him?
Frank Martin had needed to stand his ground in the center of the ring, use his jab, use his elbow as a frame, and push off.
Okay,
and then
so
counter to the body.
In my opinion, now with that, I think Frank. We saw Frank get knocked down in the 8th round. If he did that, what you just said, he would have been knocked out in the 2nd round. so I just think, in my opinion,
maybe the third. Maybe the third.
But Frank Martin, what you just said is right. I think everything you said is correct. But I also have to give Frank Martin the benefit of the doubt is that, not saying that he was successful, but the reason why I say he fought a good fight, because if he was going to win, he would have to fight off the back foot like he did. I just don't think he's capable of doing that because of his lack of experience and the fact that he was a late starter in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like Tex said, there was no path of victory for Frank unless he could outbox Tank going backwards. And Frank's that guy. And that's what I believe. I think that his path of victory was to go backwards, like you said, and outbox him. But Frank just couldn't keep it up. Like that mental warfare, he lost it from the very outgo. As soon as the round started, Tank just rushed, like you said, in that high guard and just rushed him. It was a wrap. I don't think he could have won. No disrespect to Frank Martin. but I don't think he could have won. But I don't
And
think
then
that's
you gotta
indicative of
think-
him not fighting a good fight, though. I think that's kind of
Right. And then there was a lot of other subtle things that went on in
I
there.
agree, 1,000%.
Frank the Ghost Martin caught Tank Davis with his best punch, and Tank Davis just smiled at him. That had to fuck with him.
Facts.
That had to scare him a little bit, get
Of
him worried.
course.
He was like, "Holy shit! I just
Yeah.
cracked him."
Yeah. With the brick hand.
And you
Remember he
don't
called it the
realize
brick hand.
how big Tank's head is. It's melon.
Facts.
He's like got a head for a guy.
He got a tank
6'4".
head. He got a tank head.
Hey, yo, he's a tank. He's
Right.
a tank. But I got to admit that each time I love to see this version of Tank Davis. He was smiling. He had abs. He looked in shape. He looked focused.
Right.
And I'll stand on my square, brothers. And I've been trying to say this to the whole world. Yeah, Tank Davis had a rough patch. He went through shit in boxing that a lot of boxers experience. It's called money and fame. And not a lot of boxers
especially
know
when
how
you're
to
young.
juggle that.
Right, when you're young
When you're
too.
young,
Right.
He's starting to come around now, and I promise you, if Tank Davis stays here the way he's dedicated, he's gonna unify and become undisputed. You know, if these champions decide to fight him.
Talk to him, Edwin. Talk
I'm
to
trying
him.
to tell you, he is one. Listen, he is one of the You guys think that Tank Davis is just a shell because look at he had poor management and he's
Talk to
getting
him.
shit behind him. But it's
Dropping
not
bombs.
because of him. He couldn't beat these guys. And all this shit about him ducking Loma. Listen, I will be impressed if Loma takes the fight.
Yeah.
Talk to him, bro. He dropping. Bro, I said all this, bro. Bob Arum,
Listen,
he
brothers,
does not want his
listen,
fighters to
Tank
fight, bro.
Is that dude.
Come
Tank
on,
is
man.
that dude, and they're gonna have to start showing him respect on this pound for pound list.
Where do you have him pound for pound?
Tank at least 4
4? Oh, you better than me.
4 or 5.
Oh, you a beast.
Yeah, you know why? You know
Why?
why? You know why? I know why. I know why. Because
I
I'm
agree,
taking
Tech.
one of your guys out.
Mm-hmm.
Usyk.
Okay.
Because-
Take him out. I still have him at 6.
No. Usyk is not on my pound for pound list at all. Period.
No. I'm saying if I take Usyk out, because I'm saying you probably don't have him on the list because he's a heavyweight, right? You don't put heavyweights on your list.
Right.
So
you know
if
I don't put heavyweights.
Yeah, so if I take Usyk off, he's still number 6 for me. So I have my
Oh, okay.
list is my list would be Usyk, Inoue, Crawford, Bivol. I'm sorry, Canelo, Bivol, Beterbiev, and then Tank. So I have Tank 7. But if you take Usyk off, then
Yeah.
he'll move up to 6.
I gotta push back on Canelo. I think you got him there because of his name.
You don't like? Oh, come on, man. Oh, Cinnamon, I ain't gonna lie, I do love
When's the
Cinnamon
last
though.
time Canelo knocked out anyone? I'll wait.
But that's
You-
the thing,
you'll
though.
have to look
But see,
that
look.
up.
But look, though. Look. So no, I don't. Hold on now. Last person he stopped was
Say it.
Caleb Plant. Come on, man. I'm a beast. Come on now. I'm a beast, man. Come on.
10 points.
Come on now. But the part that I would disagree with that, Edwin, and I don't mind, because Canelo,
Yeah.
the pound for pound list is so, as long as you got pretty much the same group of people, I'm cool whatever order. But in my opinion,
Right.
Canelo, and maybe you're right, maybe I give him too much credit, because I openly admit I'm a Canelo fan. I like Canelo a lot. But
Okay, yep.
Canelo, the reason why I feel like he doesn't knock people out is because Canelo's at that point where he could dictate boxing the ring so much, and he knows his opponent. Like, he knows when to cruise. He knows like you do. Correct me if I'm wrong. Do you feel like he carried Jaime Munguia? Do you wait? Let me change that. Do you
Did he
think he
carry?
could have knocked out
He was-
Munguia if he wanted to?
Absolutely.
That's my point right there. That's why he doesn't have knockout. Not because he's incapable, but because he's like, hey, man, I ain't got to take that risk, because I know these judges, man. I know the judges. I know the feel of the ring. I know my opponent. I know what they're capable of. I know who I am. I'm cool with just cruising. I'm cool with cruising. But maybe I'm giving him too much credit, though. Go ahead.
Okay, here's an assessment, an analogy, right? Okay. Naoya Inoue was criticized about being that guy, right? And he talked about American fighters. When Devin Haney had Regis Progress hurt, he stood disciplined, but he didn't take a chance
And he
to
should've.
secure the knockout.
And he should have.
And he should have, right?
agree.
And that separates those kind of men. Yeah, Naoya Inoue, we all
agree.
watched him get caught by Luis Pantera Nari, and he went down. But the most amazing thing took place as soon as he got knocked down. For the first time in boxing history, you would think once you knock your guy down, I've seen guys come back, but what I saw was a back and forth affair. You see, from the moment that Japanese gentleman got up off that canvas, Luis Pantera Nare didn't win a single second
Nope,
in that
not
fight.
a second, bro. Not
That
a
was
second,
impressive.
Bro. I agree. I agree.
That was impressive.
First round too. First round.
Now, yes, and to think he's never been down before in his career.
Yep.
And he got his mental fortitude back that fast and realized, wait a minute, I'm him. I saw
agree.
Devin Haney go down on Ryan Garcia and never come back in the fight.
Talk to him. Talk to him. Talk to him.
Okay, so there are special kind of men, and you know when we're talking about these guys that look, the reason why, and I want to explain this just in case anybody gets a misconception. The reason why I don't put the heavyweight championships on the pound for pound list, because when you judge the heavyweight champion, you judge him by just in the heavyweight division. You don't judge him through all the divisions.
Yeah, I
When you
agree.
judge Terrence
I
Crawford,
agree with
you're
that
judging
notion.
him. You're judging him based on everybody.
Yeah. Well, let me rephrase
judging
that. I
Terrence
understand
Crawford.
that sentiment, but I put heavyweights in mind, but I understand why people exclude the heavyweight division. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
You're talking about, But you're trying to.
Yeah,
the whole
that's
point
why,
of it was
that's
trying
why
to
I'm excluding him
normalize it.
because
Yeah, I get it.
by default, if we want to keep it funky, and the main reason why I don't put him on, because the heavyweight champion is the most prestigious belt in all of boxing.
Facts.
You already fucking won.
Facts.
There is no belt in
I'm not mad
boxing.
at anybody who doesn't have the include
Yeah,
heavyweights.
there's
I'm
no
not mad
belt.
at
There's
that.
no belt in boxing more prestige than heavyweight championship. Why? Tell Terrence Crawford to whoop Usyk. I'll wait.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Of course.
That's
I mean,
why.
they're the biggest man. Yeah, they're the biggest man.
Yeah, that's why, right?
Yeah,
But,
pound for pound's
you know,
made to
when I judge
normalize. And
Terrence-
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and then I dressed Naoya Inoue. And the only reason why on my pound for pound list I got Naoya Inoue is because I got to give it to him. Since Terrence Crawford fought Errol Spence Jr., he hasn't fought. Since Naoya Inoue fought in the same month, he's fought two unified champions, and he defended all 4 belts and went down in the record books as one of the only men to defend all 4 belts in a 4-belt era. I mean, he's going on his 4th fight. He's going on his 4th fight, and I can't keep riding and backing my guy Terrence Crawford. I got to be unbiased. He's just not active enough.
I agree. That's
And just
urgent.
by default, right there, I got to give consideration in my sport what our champions are doing.
Right, facts.
And, you know, Terrence Crawford is my guy. And I believe if he goes up and fights Israel at 154 and gets that belt, it's going to put him back on top of Naoya anyway. He's
That's
going
the
to
same
have to
thing
do
I have.
something else.
That's the same thing I have. I mean, if you notice my list, though, if you take off Usyk, then now Inoue's number 1. So I have
Yeah.
Crawford at number 3, or number 2 if you take off
Yeah.
Usyk, just like you.
You know,
It's
so,
an activity.
and
You
it's
can't
only
do
due in
much
part
about
to
activity.
inactivity.
Yeah, it's inactivity.
It's
You
only-
can't do much. You
That's
can't do
it.
much about that.
That's it.
Yeah. And
You know,
then, like you
look-
said, just to reiterate what you said, I agree with 1,000%. If August 3rd comes around and he beats Israel Madrimov to get another title at 154, then they swap again. And then so now
Yeah,
Inoue
and-
beats who's he fighting? TJ Doheny or some stupid shit like that. I don't even like that fight.
No.
But,
Naoya Inoue was ordered to fight MJ.
no, bro. Bob Arum shut that down. I made a video about that. That's why I don't like
He
Bob
did?
Arum, bro. Yes, bro. Bob Arum's a bitch, bro. No disrespect to the elderly. Sorry. Salute. God forgive me.
Yeah.
Respect the elderly.
No,
but
he didn't shoot
yes,
that
he
down.
did, bro.
He was
Yes, bro.
ordered,
He's not.
man,
He
July
said.
13th.
No, he said Akhmadaliev is a nobody. MJ Akhmadaliev is a nobody, so he's gonna fight a 37-year-old with 4 losses, TJ Doheny, who's a somebody. Get out of here, bro.
What?
Get out of here, bro. That shit is trash. That shit is so trash. Bob Arum protects all his fighters, bro. He does the same thing with Lomachenko, bro. And that's the thing. Now your Inoue will beat Akhmadaliev. I think
back that up. Hold up. Who was the one that pulled the stun and jumped in the ring after Naoya Inoue just
Sam
knocked out
Goodman.
who was that?
Sam Goodman.
right?
Yeah, Sam
How
Goodman.
you gonna jump in the ring and say I'm the mandatory to 2 your belts, vacate or give me
And
a
then
shot?
go fight somebody else.
And fight. Talk about it.
Yeah, I don't get it, bro. And that's the
That's
thing,
why
but-
he's
but
in the
the thing-
situation he's in.
That's true.
See,
But-
all these
but-
dudes talk about they want the smoke, but
Right.
then when the smoke comes,
Right. James Hodge was good, James. But no, I think, and to be fair, this is why I think Arum did this, because I think it's all relative, like you said, all of it's related. I think that
Right.
Akhmadaliev, first of all, I want to be very clear. I don't think Naoya Inoue scared of nobody. I'm blaming Bob Arum.
Nah.
So those of you that listen to me, I'm not blaming Inoue. I'm not even blaming Lomachenko. I'm blaming Bob Arum. You know what I'm saying? I think Bob Arum, he wants to protect his assets. Now, with Inoue, I think that's a better fight than with. I think Inoue versus Akhmadaliev is clearly a better fight than TJ Doheny. However, what Edwin says is very important because Sam Goodman, I think it's like a domino effect. When Sam Goodman switched to his opponent, I think that Bob Arum realizes that Akhmadaliev is a bigger threat to Inoue. Not to say that he'll win. Well, I don't know what Bob Arum thinks, but I think Inoue will win. But Akhmadaliev is a much bigger threat to Inoue than TJ Doheny. So if Sam Goodman's gonna take an easy route, then shit, Inoue gonna take an easy route. You know what I'm saying? So I think I do agree with that.
Okay.
I just hope the fight happens because Akhmadaliev deserves it.
Okay. Let me give you my assessment on what Bob Arum is thinking and the business side of boxing. Because I always say boxing's a sport, a business disguised as a sport.
Right.
So this is what's going on in Bob Arum's head, right?
One more thing, Edwin, if you don't mind, before I forget.
Yep.
I don't know if you know that. One more thing about how mad I am about this fight. You know TJ Doheny, right? You know one of his losses came to. You know who one of his losses came to, right?
To who?
Sam fucking Goodman.
Sam.
and Inoue's fighting him. Come on, bro. That shit's ass.
Oh my God.
Bro. But go ahead. Go ahead.
It gets worse, huh?
It gets worse.
Okay, so check this out. Right? Bob Arum is a promoter through and through. When MJ's name came up, you got to look at it like this, right? MJ is not a household name in America.
Nope.
Right? So when you look at his record, well, I want you to say his record. His record is 10 fights.
Yeah.
12 and 1.
Yeah.
12 and 1, right? And when you put that up against Naoya Inoue, and you're like trying to sell the fight to new casual fans, that record is not going to sell the fight.
That's true, but
No,
Doheny's 37.
the next guy has got a record of 12 fights.
But
This is supposed to be-
37 years old, and what is he, 32 and 4 or something like that? I mean, you're right. That's because he has more fights. And I will say, TJ Doheny, he has his last 3 fights. He's on a 3-win streak, and it was all in Japan. So you're right. He has a little fan base going.
So
However,
as marketing,
that's a good point.
it's not as romantic as putting up a guy's record with a
point.
bigger, because it's going to make like the fight is more competitive.
That's true.
But
That's a good
casual
point.
fans are going to look at that and go, Jesus Christ, they could have got another cab driver. He got 12 fucking fights,
That's true.
honey.
You're right. Because you're right. So sometimes we got to remove ourselves from the boxing purist part and casual. You're right. No, but the reason why I'm so mad, because like you know, Akhmadaliev really should have already fought anyway if he would have beat Marlon Tapales. So Tapales beat Akhmadaliev by a split decision, right? A big if. But it was a split decision.
If my aunt had a dick, she'd be my uncle.
This should be my uncle.
Listen,
but did you watch the fight? Did you watch that fight?
yes,
You can argue he was wrong.
And all these dudes talk that shit. If they were that good, they should have held on to their belts.
That's true. LAV.
And now all that
That's
Inoue
crazy.
train was going by so fast, and you're mad because you want him to turn around and acknowledge you that you couldn't even hold on to your belt. Because
That's
your
true.
opportunity went to Marlon Tapales.
That's true. You're right. No, that's true. That's
Because
true.
you had to sit at home and watch Marlon Tapales fight your fight.
That's true. No, that's a good point. But I think, in my opinion, I didn't have a problem. I don't have to watch the fight again, but I don't remember having too big of a problem with the split decision. But I do remember one of the scorecards had, you know, it's boxing, so there's always gonna be a controversy. But
I remember in the fight was
one judge had him.
MJ started off slow.
Yeah.
In the fight.
Yeah, and one judge had
Marlon
MJ up a crazy number. I was like, damn.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
Marlon Tapales was catching him on the inside. Then he started gassing out. MJ got like a second win
Yes.
in the 8th, 9th round.
Yes,
he
in the
started
later
coming
rounds.
back in the fight.
Right.
Yeah, and he had Marlon Tapales in a little trouble in the later
Yes, he
rounds.
did.
But
Yep.
he did a lot of good work in the first half of the fight.
Yeah.
That he won.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at that win either. It was a good fight, and he's a former Olympian too. I think he's a bronze medalist as well. Akhmadaliev.
Yeah.
Uzbekistan.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, listen, when we're like looking back to the halls of like big upsets in the world, right? And big fights, right? And you think about like, that fight with Liam Paro and Subriel Matia, that was a big upset. The Ryan Garcia, I think, was a bigger upset over Devin Haney, I gotta admit. Because I don't think anyone had Ryan really winning in that fight. A lot of people, except you. Except you.
You know
Except
me.
you.
Yeah, but
All
no,
right?
I agree with
You're
you.
the only person
I'm
I
the only
know that
person
had Ryan.
that put his money on Ryan. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Edward. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Yes, but I would agree. The only part I disagree with is just because I think initially nothing beats Ryan over Devin right now. Not so far. I agree. But the reason why Liam Paro beats it because Liam Paro has no controversy attached. Ryan Garcia has the whole PEDs, the bad substances. So I got to put Liam Paro because I don't even respect Ryan Garcia's win anymore. He won, and I have the imagery in my head of him brutalizing Devin Haney, but I can't back no cheater, man. You know, and whether it was intentional or not.
Listen. Some of these boxers rise up throughout the divisions to achieve their dreams. It's hard enough to win one world title as it is. But for the men and women that were special enough to achieve all 4 belts, Saul Canelo Alvarez had all 4 belts, and he had Jermell Charlo move up 2 weight divisions that also acquired all 4 belts. Jermell Charlo sacrificed his whole life to unify all 4 belts in the pursuit to fight Saul Canelo Alvarez 2 weights up and to be the first man in boxing history to simultaneously hold 8 belts for a brief moment in time until they strip him with the WBO. But check this out. Stay with me, brother. Right? The reason why I bring this up is because since that time, Jermell Charlo, once upon a time, had 4 belts.
Facts.
And if we talk about Jermell Charlo to the present date of time, he currently has no belt. The sacrifice, if you would have told him to move up and fight Saul Canelo Alvarez, he would have never predicted. He would have walked away with the most money and still lost all his belts. At what price did he pay to take that fight with Saul Canelo Alvarez? Boxing didn't beat him. A man in the ring did not beat him. Life beat him. Took them belts away from him and his brother. Neither of the Charlo twins have been defeated in the ring, for their belts.
Right. Yeah, I get
that, right?
Yeah.
And it just goes to show you that, in this sport, man, there are so many different ways you can lose your title.
Yeah, so many different factors, man. So many different factors.
And you gotta give credit to the men and women that came up and at least, chased their dreams and did it.
Absolutely.
And I can't take nothing away from Liam Paro. His
Absolutely.
success. I congratulate that man. And Sabrina just gotta dust himself off. Like Frank the Ghost Martin just gotta pick himself back up.
Oh yeah.
And I think Frank might be a champion one day.
Bro, I think so too. I think it's fully dependent on him and how he bounces back.
Yeah. And guys can take losses in this sport and bounce back. And some guys haven't taken a loss, like Shakur Stevenson, but we're all waiting for the highly anticipated fight in Newark to see what he looks like now.
Yeah, against Artem Hunter-Union, a guy who only has 1 loss, but that loss came to Frank the Ghost Martin. So we'll see. We'll see. What's the Crow says Matias had no defense. He was just getting hit head first. He was going in head first, getting hit with punches. LAV says some boxers he said some boxers get the 4 belts at once versus getting them one by one though. He said he making a joke. He said Edwin look like Teofimo's dad. Edwin gonna beat your ass. You better chill out. You see them guns?
Does Teofimo's Lopez got these guns, son? Huh?
Yes, sir, man. So Kendrick said pound for pound isn't about knockouts. That's true, Kendrick. That's a good point, Kendrick. But yeah, man, I think what you said was some good points. That's the thing too about the Charlos, man. I really sympathize with them, man. Like, mental health is tough too. I know they've been going through their stuff. I would have loved to see Jermall Charlo, the big Charlo, go against Canelo. I would have loved to see Jermall Charlo and Caleb Plant. That would have been another good one. But from what I've been seeing, they're kind of done with boxing. Well, at least Jermall, the big Charlo, big Charlo.
Listen. You don't get smacked by Caleb Plant, the smack quote across the world, and don't handle that. Let me bring that up. I hope you didn't forget about that.
Me, bro. I just made a video about it again. I made a video, bro. I love it, bro.
On 1080p HD quality. It's a smack.
Bro, Caleb Plant.
It's a smack.
Right. It resonated through the whole arena, bro. Caleb Plant, he's one of my favorite fighters because of that, bro. I love Caleb Plant, man.
You got to handle that.
He said you got to handle that.
How did he walk away from you?
Bro, you know what I think about it though?
You're a professional fighter,
That's
bro.
True.
You already smacked you. That's the green light.
That's true.
He put his hands on you. You have permission to whoop his ass.
That's true. Well, Caleb Plant don't be playing, man.
That was a freebie.
Caleb Plant don't be playing. But you know it was get back though. You know, Caleb Plant slap was actually retaliation. It was actually retaliation. Cause wasn't him pulling on his beard?
He was stroking his beard. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, man. Hey, an eye for an eye, man. You can't be touching somebody's face, man. He gonna touch your face back. That's why I like Caleb Plant, man. I always respect Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant is on site, bro.
That man is a man's man. He took care of his business
every time, bro.
I got nothing. As far as Caleb Plant side of the street, he did what he had to do.
Facts, and you saw it too. So, it wasn't like he waited till Jamal Charlo was by himself. Jamal Charlo was with his people. And if you saw someone threw like a phone or a shoe at him or something at Caleb Plant, he's on site, and I respect that as a man because a lot of people they do too many things out of pocket, especially on the internet. You got to check them, man. Check them on site.
Nah, brother. I know people that were like around there and stuff, and they were talking about it.
Yeah.
Charlo did have security, but I think his tab ran out. When he got to that door right there, his money on the they was like, oh, it's all paid out, and he was by himself with his homeboy walking the rest of the way.
It said access denied.
Came down.
It said access denied.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, man, I love that, man.
His security detail was paid all the way into the second stop. It ran out.
I'm telling you, man. And I like Jamal. Like I said, I like the Charles, but. When you a man, you gotta stand on business, man. I respect Caleb Plant for that, man. I rock with both of them for that, man.
You can't be in the professional in one of the in a sport where it's fighting and then getting smacked publicly like that.
Nah, you got.
And then rumors to say that you were about to press charges on the man.
Oh, I didn't hear about that. Nah, I didn't hear about that.
Yeah.
I ain't know about that part.
It was.
You better not press no damn charges.
It was thrown around, and they knew that that would be a bad look.
Nah, Charles, nah, they ain't gonna do that. They real ones, man. They wouldn't do that, right? I got to give them the benefit of the doubt, man. They wouldn't do that.
That would be crazy, right?
Yeah, that would be very crazy.
And
that'd be crazy.
Yeah, it would be crazy. But look, a lot of these boxers go through a lot of shit, but we're about to see some of the biggest fights now coming up. It's gonna be exciting to see that Terrence Crawford card. Them Saudis are putting together massive cards.
Yeah, in LA.
There's a lot of work.
Great. Yeah.
I was talking to Ed Hearn.
In Puerto Rico?
He said that the Saudis are trying to buy all of boxing to
make a boxing league. I made a video about that. Hey, Tech, hey, have a good night, bro. Thank you for coming through, man. Have a blessed day. And LAV said, Edwin, my bad. I apologize. I didn't know you were ripped like that. He said, my apologies. But yeah, what do you think about the boxing league, though, man? You think Big Turk can pull it off?
Listen, the hurdle is fucking old ass Bob Arum. How you gonna get him out?
Yep, the promoters, the sanctioning body, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, but it'll be tough, cool, man. Because it kind of be like the UFC. They really put the best fighting the best. Then they do. But you see, a lot of those fighters, they be leaving unhappy, man. I wanna get your opinion on one thing.
What's that?
What do you think about this Devin Haney situation in the purse bid with Sandor Martin and Top Rank being the only promoter to put in a bid? They bought the entire fight for $2.2 million.
Yep, I saw it. My opinion on that is, I know Devin. First of all, I'm gonna say Devin Haney. I call him like Liberty Spicket, man. It's just a series of unfortunate events, man. He's just, from the loss to where the guy that beat him had the Austrian in the system, whether it was effective or not, the fact that it was still in the system. And then, I know when you feel like everything's crashing down on you and then people that you're supposed to feel like have your back don't have your back. So I could understand that he's feeling like isolated and feeling like, damn, betrayed. But it's a business. Devin Haney's what? Devin Haney always talks about it's the Haney era. I'm a free agent. So if you're a free agent, that's the thing about when you're an entrepreneur and you're seeking out your own business. It's great, you got to put in extra work and you'll reap all the benefits, you know what I'm saying, and harvest all the fruit. But when shit goes bad, like for example, if you lose, you no longer have the security of being like in a 3-fight deal to where Eddie Hearn would have to put up a bid because he has you for 2 more fights. So when you're moving like this, it's like, yes, I feel bad for him because I'm a sympathetic and empathetic human being, but from a business standpoint, Eddie's right. You know, like, it just proves that Devin Haney is not as big of a draw as he thought he would be. You know, that's crazy that Bob Arum only put a purse bid on behalf of Top Rank and nobody else did. You know, and so it's like,
and your promotional company, Ed Hearn, didn't even
didn't
bother.
And then he said the fight was of no value to DAZN. He basically said you're not worth anything, bro. That's so fucked up, bro. But it's the truth. It's business. Business is fucked up.
No boxing promoter believes that Devin Haney sells.
Right. Exactly.
That's what that's saying.
Right. And then just a few days ago, Eddie Hearn said this kid was special, right? Coming up to the fight. He was special. It's his era. He's the next guy. And then you see how it just flips on you, man. But that's the risk you take. It's like if I start a business and my business fails. Yeah, I get but if my business succeeds, I'm rich and I receive all this fruit. But the benefit of me working for a company is that the worst I can do is get fired. But I have pension, I have 401k, as long as I establish a long-term relationship and tenure and all that stuff. But I get all these benefits. That's the risk you take. You got to show up at a prescribed time. But it's the pros and cons. And unfortunately, Devin Haney's just on the wrong side of losing. And even though he got cheated, he still lost, and no one believes that. No one believes, including myself. I know you got cheated, and I'm going to say that, hey, man, I'm always going to give you the benefit of the doubt. The results that I saw was because someone cheated, but it still doesn't remove the imagery out of my head. I still remember you getting brutalized, and people, they're saying that, yeah, you got cheated, but Eddie Hearn's clearly saying that, yeah, you got cheated, but I still think you would have lost anyway. Eddie Hearn literally just said that by not putting up money, so actions speak louder than words.
This stigma that they're doing to Devin Haney for many different reasons, and I'm going to elaborate why. The boxing promoters do hate each other, but they do consult with each other. And the fact that Devin Haney wants to stand on the limb and advocate of being his own promoter, like, we don't need you guys. In situations like that, they show these kids why you don't go against the grain.
Right. Why you don't go against the grain. Right. They're going to make an example out of him.
Yes, exactly. And when they saw that his back was against the wall, they just doubling down on the stigma, whether it's true or not, and people are going to eat it up. He went from his last fight making upwards of $20 million to $1.6 million. That's tough, a high fall from grace.
That's a huge, he tried, but when you bet on yourself, you gotta produce.
And then when you want to say that you're the face of boxing, or you should be on a pound-for-pound list,
prematurely saying you're the face of boxing,
you're just as equal as Tank Davis.
Right.
Well, Tank Davis made $39 million his last fight. What you're about to make?
He was just complaining about him and Ryan Garcia complaining not even getting their back end. To Oscar De La Hoya, so yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, and it's this is just the shit in boxing. But look, I got faith in the kid. I'm Devin Haney.
Me too. I think he bounced back.
He wants to retire for the next 2 years now. He said today.
Yeah, he better not. He better be capping.
Yeah, he put it on X. He said that he wants to retire for 2 years from boxing now because of Bob Arum buying his fight that low.
Yep. He said he'll be back for Ryan Garcia for the rematch. Now that part I liked. I like the fact that he's finally saying he wants a rematch. That's okay, then he'll get me on. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want.
You do realize if they give Ryan Garcia a 2-year ban, that's meaning that they're giving him the maximum penalty, and they're calling him the maximum of a cheater.
Facts. But I don't think he'll get that. But that's what he should get. But I don't think he's gonna get that. I'll be shocked if he gets more than a year. To be honest. I'll be shocked. Yeah. But I do think it should be a no contest, and I do think he should get 2 years. Yeah, I think he'll get a year, and I don't know. I think it should be a no contest, but I'm not even sure if they'll flip that. Keyshawn Davis tested for marijuana, and his majority decision turned to a no contest, and that's just marijuana. So, but boxing has been inconsistent. Like, you can't tell. You're like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know definitively which way it's gonna go. How I hope it's gonna go, I hope it goes 2-year ban and no contest. How I think it's gonna go, 1-year ban and no contest. I do think they're gonna give him no contest, but we'll see. I'm not sure. I would have put money on it. I'm not putting money on it.
Right. Here's an inconsistency in boxing. Right now, when Teofimo Lopez fought against Jermaine Ortiz, the reason why they awarded Teofimo Lopez the fight is because they said his forward aggression.
Yep.
Right in the fight.
Yep.
Then they try to say when they couldn't determine by it's not, the fight is not scored by punches landed, it's by effective punching, right? Okay. So they awarded Teofimo Lopez the victory by forward aggression. When Liam Paro and Subriel Matias fought, I felt like Subriel Matias was hitting them with the hardest shots. But the reason why they said Liam Paro won the fight was by a volume of punches. And I'm saying we gotta get shit right.
Yeah.
We gotta come up with one set rules for everything. Make it make sense.
Yeah, that's tough though, man. Because with the varying judges, you have your perspectives and what you like. One judge might like forward aggression. I might like counter punching. One judge might like volume of punches. I might like effective punches. And a fighter being judicious and selective with their punches. So yeah, that's gonna be very tough. Oh, yeah. Edwin, before we go, I have to go feed my dogs and walk them real quick. LAB wants to know your opinion. He said, what does Edwin think? Does Edwin think that Crawford has a chance against Canelo? Go ahead. They already know my stance on that.
Does Crawford have a chance against Canelo?
Oh, cinnamon.
I think Crawford would stop Canelo.
Ooh, that's spicy. That's spicy right there. It might be in the later rounds.
It might be in the later rounds. Crawford is on what is he on, a 10 knockout streak?
I'm not sure the exact number, but it's up there.
No, I think it's 10-11. He's knocked out his last 10-11 fighters, everyone.
Yeah.
Including Errol.
That's spicy. That's a hell of a take.
He's a knockout artist.
Yeah. They want cinnamon though.
If you're not doing any, okay, look, they might not be cinnamon, but you gotta admit your boy Cinnamon got 60 fights and a lot of boxing miles.
That's a fact.
Okay, and Terrence Crawford is one of the fighters that in the world that can switch righty to lefty
seamlessly
and
too.
Give Canelo so much trouble.
Yeah.
That by time, listen, when Floyd Mayweather beat Saul Canelo Alvarez, he beat a 23-year-old fighter that was ready.
Yep.
That they try to say that was inexperienced. What do you mean he's inexperienced? He had 33 fights and he was a world champion. Right. How much more experience you want him to have?
But Canelo definitely learned a lot for that fight, though.
He learned. That
head movement, he learned a lot.
You know what he learned? Floyd Mayweather was an elite fighter and he wasn't.
Facts.
That's what he learned.
Yep, and he got better,
That's what
man.
He learned.
And he improved.
Okay, he might have got better, but he never fought another Floyd, so we'll never find out.
No, I'm talking about like as far as some of the skills that he learned and implemented in his game. Not that he got better from that he'll ever beat Floyd, or I'm saying. I'm not sure if that would change.
No.
But like his head movement. We never saw him do head movement like that until after Floyd. That head movement has definitely developed.
Yeah, but he never really fought anywhere on Floyd's level, caliber. The only person he fought was an older version of Triple G. And I think if he would have fought Triple G just 5 years younger, that would have been a problem.
5 years before, though, Triple G wasn't on anybody's radar 5 years before they fought. So Triple G, I like Triple G a lot. I was going for Triple G the first fight. But I thought the timing was perfect. But I'm gonna be honest though. I will admit this. I think a lot of times people over exaggerate the significance of the timing. I think that it's important, but sometimes I think it's over exaggerated, man. I think people use it too much. Like I feel like Triple G, he was a late bloomer. He started professional late. He started getting, we knew about him because we watched boxing, but it's like he was like a Boots, right? Like we all know about Boots, but who has Boots really fought yet, and by the time Canelo started picking up that momentum, Triple G started picking up that momentum, I thought Canelo fought him, at most I say Canelo maybe fought him a year late, because Canelo probably he fought Julio Cesar Chavez first, and then he fought Triple G. Julio Cesar Chavez is a legendary, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. is a legendary son of, a great Mexican fighter. So, of course, you're going to take that fight. He has Mexico behind him.
He's nowhere near his father.
Nowhere near his father, but he has that renown. So to make that paper, who you going to take? You going to take an unknown, dangerous fight, or you going to take an easier, bigger money fight? So I didn't really knock him too much for that. And then he fought him right after, so. But now, I feel you on that, though.
And what I also mean is that sometimes you could be misled by the numbers, and the numbers don't always tell the story.
They don't tell the whole story. That's a fact.
Saul Canelo Alvarez is 33 years old, but he has 60 fights.
60
and when he
fights,
fought
bro.
Jermell Charlo, he's also 33 years old.
That's true.
But he only had 34 fights.
That's true, yeah. But Canelo been bumping
They're the
them
same
hands since he was
age.
15. Yeah, but
They're
Canelo
the
been going since he
same
was 15.
age, but Canelo got way more
Yeah.
boxing miles.
Facts. Way more.
You see? So sometimes the numbers don't, unless you do your own and you know what I mean?
Right. No, you're right.
See, so. But
Yeah.
anyway, brother, I gotta go. I gotta go eat.
Yeah,
My
me
food's
too.
been on.
Me too, man. I appreciate you joining, man. You
Listen.
gonna go live later?
Yeah, I'll probably go live later.
All right, bet, man. I'll try to tap in, man. I just
All
checked
right,
my
then.
phone and I saw that you hit me with a message, man. My bad. I don't be
Yep.
seeing my social media because my notifications be off, man. But you be easy, bro.
Yeah.
I appreciate you joining.
Yeah, you too, brother.
All right, God bless, man. Yes, sir. That's my guy, Edwin, right there, man. Round 1 Sports Talk, man. Hit him with a follow. Good dude right there, man. Chat, I'm about to go ahead and get off and call it myself. I appreciate y'all coming through. I'm not sure if I'm going to go live again later on, you know, because we did a 4-hour stream already. So I appreciate y'all rocking with me as always, for real, man. It really means a lot. Shout out to my boy, Edwin, for coming through. You feel me? Shout out to everybody doing their thing, man, and holding your boy down, man. That really means a lot. You feel me? That really means a lot. And hold on, let me take him out because he forgot to leave. I appreciate y'all coming through for real, man. You know, and y'all be easy. Take care of yourselves. And yeah, what's today? Wednesday? Remember, I go live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, so at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I go live. Today, I went live a little early. I'm thinking about going live a little earlier. Y'all let me know. I want to see the feedback on that. If y'all prefer like the earlier time or would y'all prefer the later time. And if I have more stuff to talk about, please believe I'll get back on later too. You never know. But yeah, man. So I appreciate y'all rocking me as always. Y'all be easy. Take care of yourselves. Catch you on the flip side. Remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we are nothing, man. Y'all take care. The doctor's out. Peace.
From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.